Over to Gautam Bapat, sir.
It's a sincere request to all the dignitaries to go ahead and ring the bell of world peace, which will mark the beginning of 10th World Parliament of Science, Spirituality, Religion and Philosophy. All the dignitaries have joined hands for ringing the bell of world peace. Let's give a big round of applause, my friends, and join this moment of ringing the bell of world peace on the occasion of inauguration of 10th World Parliament of Science, Spirituality, Religion and Philosophy. The beautiful occasion of ringing the bell, giving the clarion call to the entire humanity. Will the world ever see the end of 21st century? It is the need of the hour. Thank you very much. I request the dignitaries to join hands for lighting the traditional lamp. Lighting the traditional lamp is an important tradition of our country. Shubham karoti kalyanam, arogyam dhana sampada, shatru buddhi vinashaya, deepa jyoti namostute. We pray to the Almighty that He keeps showing us the path towards the good deeds, and I request all the dignitaries to join hands for lighting this traditional lamp, which I'm sure will show a new path to this 10th World Parliament of Science, Spirituality, Religion and Philosophy. Monitor. All the dignitaries are now joining hands. Dr. Vijay Bhatkar ji, Dinesh Guarda ji, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, Raghunath Mashelkar ji, Deborah Saa, Ruzhana Posku. All the dignitaries are joining hands for lighting this traditional lamp. Let's give once again a big round of applause, my friends. A huge round of applause as this traditional lamp is being lit at the august hands of dignitaries. My friends, it is apt moment and time in the world that we come together and once again discuss I now request all the dignitaries to kindly grace the stage by their presence. I invite on stage Dr. Mangesh Karad ji, Dr. Vijay Bhatkar ji, Dinesh Guarda ji, Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, Raghunath Mashelkar ji, Shri Rahul Karad sir, Deborah Saa, Ruzhana Posku, and Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. R.M. Chitnis to kindly grace the stage by their presence. It is indeed a very important moment. I request everyone in the audience to kindly accept the chairs so that we can begin with the inaugural session of 10th World Parliament of Science, Spirituality, Religion and Philosophy. I request everyone in the audience to kindly accept the chairs. Good morning, distinguished guests, scholars and delegates. It is a profound honor to welcome all of you to the inaugural session of the 10th World Parliament on Science, Religion, Spirituality and Philosophy. Today we stand united in our pursuit of promoting a culture of peace in the world through value-based universal education system. One that harmoniously integrates the components of science and spirituality. In the age of unprecedented technological advancements and global connectivity, the need for the balanced approach to education is more critical than ever. Science is the rationality and evidence-based understanding, has brought immense progress to humanity. Yet, we must also recognize the enduring wisdom of spirituality, which reminds us of our shared humanity, compassion, and purpose. This Parliament serves as a platform to merge these two essential components, shaping an education system that is not only fosters intellectual growth, but also nurtures the soul. With this, let me take all of you towards the inauguration of this 10th World Parliament, and we are going to do this with national anthem followed by world peace prayer. I request Before we begin, I would like to once again request, because there is a lot of movement in the audience, I request all of you to settle down. And it is our good fortune that we have the representation of Buddhism, Sikhism, Islam, Christianity, Hinduism, and many religions of the world. We humbly bow down in front of all the religious leaders, those who are present here today. It is our good fortune that you are here in this 10th World Parliament of Science, Religion and Spirituality. On behalf of everyone on the stage and the organizing team, I once again fold my hands and welcome all of you wholeheartedly. I would like to once again request everyone in the audience to settle down quickly. We need to begin the inaugural session of 10th World Parliament of Science, Religion and Philosophy. My friends, today's gathering is just not a conference. It is much more than that. It is a clarion call given to the entire humanity. We are faced with an urgent question: will the world ever see the end of 21st century? The answer lies in how we educate our future generations. By embedding universal values such as peace, tolerance, and sustainability into the fabric of our education system. We have the power to transcend the divisions of race, religion, and nationality. The fusion of science and spirituality provides us with a roadmap to address the global challenges, conflicts, inequality, and environmental degradation. Let us join hands and formally begin with the 10th World Parliament of Science, Spirituality, Religion and Philosophy. I would like to request all of you to rise in your seats for national anthem, which would be followed by I request all of you to rise in your seats for national anthem, which would be followed by world peace. राष्ट्रगीतानंतर आपण विश्वशांती प्रार्थना करणार आहोत, तेव्हा सर्वांना विनंती की राष्ट्रगीतानंतर कोणीही बसू नये. It's a sincere request to all of you not to sit down after the national anthem. I request my technical team to kindly relay the national anthem, please.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता. पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा. विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा. तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे. गाहे तव जय गाथा. जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता. जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
भारत माता की भारत माता की वंदे वंदे.
I now request all of you to please fold your hands, close your eyes, and as per the tradition of this institution for last 40 years, let us wholeheartedly participate in a prayer which does not talk about any caste, creed, religion, or any section of society. This prayer is for the well-being of entire humanity. I request all of you to close your eyes, fold your hands, bring the image of your mother, your father, your deity in front of your eyes, and wholeheartedly participate in world peace prayer.
प्रतिपाद्या. जय जय स्वसंवेद्या. आत्मरूपा. देवा तूची गणेशु. सकलार्थ मति प्रकाशु. म्हणे निवृत्तिदासु. अवधारी गोदी. गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु. गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः. गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्मा. तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते. पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः.
Thank you very much. My friends, I'm sure that after this prayer that you all are experiencing a serene moment, a moment of peace. Let me once again remind all of you that during this conference, nobody is allowed to disturb and distract this session. So you all are requested to remain seated during this entire session. Let me once again remind you that the use of mobile phones is highly, highly discouraged. Please ensure that you are not using your mobile phones during the session. My friends, as we begin with the 10th Parliament, let us remind ourselves that we are not just the participants in this discussion, but we are the torch bearers of the change. Together, we can inspire a global movement towards peace, unity, and sustainable future. Let this Parliament serve as a beacon of hope, guiding us towards a world where science, spirituality coexists, and where education paves the way for a brighter, more harmonious tomorrow. I now request my technical team to kindly relay a film which would be the curtain raiser of this 10th World Parliament of Science, Spirituality, Religion and Philosophy. Can we have the video, please?
प्यारे भारतवासियों, आज विश्व भर में हिंसा, आतंकवाद, सांप्रदायिकता, अराजकता, तापमान वृद्धि व युद्ध का डरावना माहौल बना हुआ है। क्या भय और संभ्रम से भरी इस अवस्था का कोई अंत नहीं? परमाणु, जैविक और रासायनिक हथियारों से भरे इस विश्व में क्या मानवता 21वीं सदी का अंत देख पाएगी या नहीं? एक निश्चित है कि इस भीषण स्थिति को शांत करने का मार्ग भी मानव निर्मित ही होगा, और एक दैवी संयोग ये है कि पुणे, भारत में एक ऐसी वास्तु का निर्माण हुआ है जो पूरे विश्व को शांति, समन्वय, सद्भाव, वैश्विक बंधुत्व तथा ईश्वरीय विश्वात्मक तत्व का संदेश दे रही है। इस वास्तु के संकल्पनाकार, संरचनाकार तथा निर्माता महान शिक्षाविद डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ दा कराड आवाहन करते हैं। भारत के महान सपूत स्वामी विवेकानंद जी ने यह कहा था कि 20वीं सदी में मेरी भारत माता विश्व के सामने ज्ञान का दालन और विश्व गुरु के रूप में उभर कर आएगी। विश्व का ये सबसे बड़ा गुंबद महान तत्वज्ञ संत श्री ज्ञानेश्वर महाराज से श्रेष्ठ वैज्ञानिक डॉक्टर अल्बर्ट आइंस्टाइन तक, अर्थात अध्यात्म से विज्ञान तक का सफर दर्शाता है। अध्यात्म शास्त्र की वैज्ञानिक प्रयोगशाला कहलाए जाने वाले इस विशाल गुंबद रूपी वास्तु में संपन्न होने जा रही है 10th वर्ल्ड पार्लियामेंट ऑफ साइंस, रिलीजन एंड फिलॉसफी 2024, जो विश्व शांति संस्कृति स्थापित करने का मार्ग दिखलाकर मानव को भयभीत करने वाले प्रश्नों का समाधान खोजने का प्रयास करेगी। विज्ञान और अध्यात्म के समन्वय से विश्व शांति, शांति और स्वास्थ्य के लिए योग साधना और ओंकार साधना का महत्व, मूल्याधारित शिक्षा पद्धति के अवलंब की आवश्यकता, तीर्थ क्षेत्रों को ज्ञान तीर्थ क्षेत्रों में परावर्तित करने की आवश्यकता, ये और ऐसे कई अन्य विषयों पर इस 3 दिवसीय विश्व परिषद में कई गणमान्य विद्वान, वैज्ञानिक, चिंतक, दार्शनिक, धर्म तथा आध्यात्मिक विदुषी इत्यादि अपने विचार प्रकट करेंगे तथा विश्व शांति के लिए प्रतिबद्ध होने के लिए उपस्थितों को प्रोत्साहित करेंगे। तथागत गौतम बुद्ध का पंचशील, तत्वज्ञ संत श्री ज्ञानेश्वर माउली का पसायदान, राष्ट्रपिता महात्मा गांधी जी की सत्य और अहिंसा की सीख, ये सारे मार्ग विश्व शांति के गंतव्य पर पहुंचते हैं। आइए इस ऐतिहासिक 10th वर्ल्ड पार्लियामेंट ऑफ साइंस, रिलीजन एंड फिलॉसफी 2024 में सम्मिलित होकर विश्व शांति का मार्ग अपनाएं।
Thank you very much. Let's give a big round of applause, my friends. A big round of applause. We are present here in huge numbers. The best wishes for the 10th World Parliament of Science, Spirituality, Religion and Philosophy. And now, to take this inaugural function forward, I would like to request and invite the Honorable Vice Chancellor of MIT World Peace University, Professor Dr. R.M. Chitnisji, to kindly propose the welcome address.
Hello. Good morning, all of you, ladies and gentlemen. What a pious occasion this is, the 10th World Parliament. At the outset, may I, on behalf of our founder, President and UNESCO Chair for Human Rights, Democracy and Peace, and Chief Convener, Mentor and Initiator and Driving Force of World Parliament, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad, sir, on behalf of Executive President of MIT's Group of Institutions, Sri Rahul Vishwanath Karad, sirs, on behalf of all the trustee members, staff, student, and the faculty, may I extend a warm and cordial welcome to Honorable Padma Vibhushan, Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar ji, the renowned scientist of the world. Also Padma Bhushan, Dr. Vijay Bhatkar ji, the world-famous computer scientist and creator of India's first supercomputer, Param. We also welcome Ms. Deborah Saa, founder and CEO of Power of Words Foundation, USA, Dinesh Garuda, honorable founder of ZTM, United Kingdom. We also welcome Gyani Pratap Singh ji, Sufi Sant Latif Patel ji, Tomio Isogai from Japan, Ruzana Pakshi from Russia, Lokesh Muni ji, Honorable Meher Master Moose, Honorable Rahul Bante Bodhi ji, and all of you, those who have gathered here for this wonderful Parliament of 3 long days. The number 10 denotes completion, satisfaction, and contentment. And allow me to spend another 30 seconds on this 10th Parliament, the world or the number which is 10. Let's see that this 10th edition of World Parliament carries a great significance. You may be aware that number 10 is considered important in many, many ways, such as in spirituality. In spirituality, the 10 is considered as the master spiritual number with heightened spiritual significance. 10 is also considered as a completion of a cycle. 10 also symbolizes unity. 10 is the base of decimal system in the world. In Christianity, we have 10 commandments. And Hinduism, we believe that it takes 10 long days for the soul to get liberated and migrated with the eternity Almighty. A score of perfect 10 is also considered the best. And hence, number 10 denotes completion, number 10 denotes satisfaction, number 10 denotes containment. And that's why this 10th edition of the World Parliament of Science, Spirituality, Religion and Philosophy holds a special place in our hearts, and also for our beloved founder, Dr. Vishwanath Karad, sir, who has taken tremendous efforts in establishing this dome and this parliament, nurturing it and supporting it in every possible way. Friends, the central theme of today's 10th World Parliament is a clarion call to the entire humanity, saying, will the world ever see the end of 21st century? And we are going to deliberate next 3 days various themes, but the umbrella theme or the clarion call to entire humanity is, will the world ever see the end of 21st century? On the backdrop of what we are seeing around the world, it is indeed a very pertinent question that we as a human being must look at, like Ukraine-Russia war, Israel-Palestine war, Iran-Syria, Boko Haram insurgency, Yemeni civil war, Sudan civil war, Korea conflict, Mexican drug war, Bangladesh unrest, Indo-Pakistan conflict, China-Taiwan tussle, and so many others. Where are we exactly heading the entire humanity to? And that's why the various sessions that will uphold over the next 3 days of intense discussion and deliberations among the expert speakers and delegates, it is our sincere effort to bring about a consensus or a common voice to tell that a world that if we want to see beyond 21st century, for a bright future for next many generation, it is our duty today to take concentrated, correct efforts systematically, sincerely, and diligently. Let's all come together to keenly listen to the words of wisdom of the distinguished guest in this inaugural sessions, as well as the 10 long sessions of this 10th World Parliament. Before we close and the next speaker comes in, the person who created this dome and this World Parliament concept and holding 10th World Parliament in this is Dr. Vishwanath Karad, sir. Let's give a biggest round of applause to him. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Vande Mataram.
Thank you very much, Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir. Thank you very much for proposing that welcome address. My friends, I'm sure that every soul on this planet is working in his or her own way to bring and establish peace in the world. I'm sure in our every activity, we always try our best to do our role to establish peace and maintain peace. Few people choose the path of social service. Few people choose the path of giving knowledge. In this way, every person plays his or her role. I'm really happy to share with you that a person sitting on the dais with us, Sri Rahul Karad, identified that in order to bring peace and establish peace in the world, it is utter need that we must have a focused and literate political leadership. The political leaders of the country should come together, discuss, deliberate upon the current issues of our country, and through that, I'm sure that everybody would be able to establish peace by bringing stability, growth, and sustainability. I'm really happy to share with you that just a few months ago, for the first time in the history of independent India, a huge conclave of National Legislators Conference Bharat happened under the leadership of Sri Rahul Karad. And I'm really happy to share with you that more than 2,000 MLAs and MLCs were present on this platform of National Legislators Conference Bharat. Thank you very much for that round of applause. I would like to take this moment and show you a very small video clip of National Legislators Conference Bharat. Monitor.
Anything you desire for the welfare of a person, this constitution paves a way for you to achieve your goal.
जो आप सभी विधायकों की अपेक्षा थी, एक व्यूज शेयर करना, डाइवर्स व्यूज को सुनना और उन्हें जाकर अपने अपने स्टेट्स में इम्प्लीमेंट करना, मैं समझता हूँ ये राहुल कराड जी के इनिशिएटिव से निश्चित रूप से पूरी हुई है।
Thank you very much. And let's give a big round of applause and welcome the Managing Trustee and Executive President of MITWPU for sharing the future vision, Sri Rahul Karad.
Thank you, Professor Bapat. Janani Janmabhumisha Swargadapi Gariyasi. Behalf of the bodies of trustees and our beloved founder, let me welcome, and of course the organizing committee chairman, Shri Padam Bhushan Dr. Vijay Bhatkar sir, the chairman of this very, venture, the World Parliament of Science, Religion and Philosophy, Dr. Mashelkar sir. You three of us, I think, have guided us, and on behalf of them, let me welcome the most respected dais. Dr. Chitnis, I think very elaborately you have communicated the very message, the very purpose of this very 10th World Parliament of Science, Religion and Philosophy. No words to express my satisfaction that all the religious leaders sitting on the dais, which is not the first time, this relentless effort, our beloved founder since 1996-98, the first World Parliament we conducted there in Geneva and further in Pune and various other occasions, the interfaith, smaller dialogues, summits, seminars, and now the very culmination through this very thought process of our beloved founder, Dr. Vishwanath Karad ji, this 10th World Parliament of Science, Religion and Philosophy. Recently, this little short film, what you saw, the promotion of democracy, the good governance, leadership, and to create the right political leadership for this country to, channelize the efforts of we all fellow citizens, 140 crore people. I think all these efforts, the credit goes to our beloved founder, Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, and of course, Dr. Bhatkar sir, who is associated with this institution last almost 25 years, and last 40 years, Dr. Mashelkar sir, who is also associated with this initiative and the very thought process you will hear from our founder's speech also, because when we are giving this credit as an institution, as a body, as a trustees for his various such ideas about interfaith, and not just ideas and the very culmination, the spiritually oriented scientific laboratory in the vastness of the globe, which is established here in Rajbaug, the great legendary, the Raj Kapoor, the great cinema, the doyen in our film industry, this particular land, when his family generously donated us this particular land to us, and further, I think it was his wish also that some education center must be created here, and we all know that through his movies, he has given a great messages throughout his journey, and what a good fortune that carrying his legacy forward. We have a beautiful Samadhi of Raj Kapoor Sahab, and many people go there, and we have given our respect to his family also, and of course, so carrying forward, I do not want to say much. There are young fellow students are sitting here. My dear friends, it is nothing but the capacity building program. What we saw just now, the film of the MLAs and MLCs, the most important lawmakers of our country who are creating the laws and the policies for all of us to propagate the journey of human race and carrying forward NGOs like us, education centers like us. I think they have an important role to play, and that is a purpose. Our founder believes that let us carry that torch of Swami Vivekananda, what he proclaimed long back. The unification of science and spirituality alone can bring peace to the mankind. And he said this particular sentence, but I must say that through his lifetime quotations and his writings, our founder was inspired. And imagine that in a true sense, there are 54 statues of scientists, saints, philosophers. Yesterday, 2 important statues we installed here, my dear friends. And they laid the foundation for all of us. What today, the 90% syllabus, what we learn today, it is on the fundamentals of all these 54 people, the physics or mathematics or engineering, any such subject you talk about, the philosophy. So these particular thoughts and this particular foundation is laid by these 54 people. And we are trying our level best as a society that very journey from the bad to good. You know, we were barbarians, we were once upon a time, thousands of years back. We as a human race, how we born, we all know that. And it is a continuous journey, my dear friend. हमें सबको सोचना है कि एक बुराई की तरफ से अच्छाई की तरफ जाने की ये जर्नी है. और मैं ये समझता हूँ आप सभी दोस्तों को, स्टूडेंट्स को मैं बताना चाहूँगा कि there was an era. I was really thinking that, there was a time when the philosopher, the saints and other people we were worshipping a lot. And further, of course, the warriors and, so many, and further the nation boundaries, how the society has evolved. And recent past, when I see the trend, my dear friends, I find that the business and the money part has become more powerful. You get me? But I think to keep the society balanced, my dear students and friends, I think some such message, what is we have been trying to champion and promote all over the world is very, very important. So we need to have a balance, my dear friends, and not just this, one center and one conference is going to change the world, my dear friend. But I think particularly 20,000 universities across the country, across the world, my dear friends, they need to think. The primary, pre-primary education system and the higher education system only can think the kind of syllabus, my dear friends, we have established here at our MIT World Peace University, MIT Art Design and Technology University. I have said this, Dr. Bhatkar sir, Dr. Mashelkar sir, that this particular syllabus, if we can promote particularly the higher education ministries and other ministries of the world, they truly think that the religious scriptures or the life-guiding scriptures was a thought propagated again by our founder, and all the paths are different. But in between, we as a human race, somewhere we have adulterated our thinking for our own selfish motives and intentions. But fundamentally, I do not think that any religion, I am not a deep thinker or I have not read much, but what as an individual and as a human being, what little I have learned from the society and people, I believe that fundamentally the original thinking is very, very pure and pious. And we all as students, business, innovation, startups, all these ideas are very, very important. The wealth, the materialistic world is very, very important for all of us, for the comfort, and the humans have created this. But somewhere I think we are losing the balance. The Bin Laden was also engineer, but a destructive mindset, my dear students. So आपको सबको सोचना है कि आप कल इंजीनियर बनेंगे, डॉक्टर्स बनेंगे, जो भी फील्ड में आप बनेंगे, उसका उपयोग सही मायने में. अच्छी कार बनाओ, अच्छा 5-स्टार होटल बनाओ, और जो भी बनाना है बनाओ. बट हमें एक सोसाइटी में ऑर्डर तैयार करने की ज़रूरत है. वी नीड टू क्रिएट अ सॉलिड ऑर्डर इन दिस सोसाइटी. एंड हाउ द ऑर्डर कैन बी क्रिएटेड? थ्रू आवर लॉ मेकर्स, थ्रू आवर एजुकेशन सिस्टम्स. And that's how this is the effort here at our center at MIT World Peace University. And once again, I bow down to all the respected Lokesh Muni ji. आपका यहाँ पे हमेशा सदैव ये रहा है. Madam Deborah ji, you are in fashion. Students must know, you can just wave your hand. She is in the fashion and the world peace she is trying to connect. Here is a another leader from United Kingdom, sir. You are connecting the technology and world peace, the innovation and world peace. I think these are the thought leaders. So we have to have, and at this institution, we are promoting technology, research, science, and the startup, and so many activities, but a very balanced approach. So that is the message of our founder. So thank you so much, all the respected members. Let us take ahead this journey with a full spirit. Next 3 days are very, very important. Your engagement, your attentiveness is going to make this conference successful. And very purposefully, my youngsters sitting here in this audience, you all know that our founder has a strong belief, and he sees that the demographic dividend of this country, 60%, the youngsters are below 35 years of age. So you all need to change this world, and India has an important role to play in the vastness of the globe. Thank you so much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you very much, Shri Rahul Karad sir, for once again underlining the importance of this conference. My friends, it is really important that we all understand what we are here for. As the title of this conference itself says, it is a clarion call to the entire humanity to answer the question, will the world ever see the end of 21st century? My friends, this is a serious question that is posed, and it requires your wholehearted participation. And hence, I once again humbly remind you that we do not encourage any movement during the session in this hall. I request everyone in the audience to remain seated, and please completely refrain from using your mobile phone, because it's the biggest distraction of the world these days. Please stay focused on the thoughts that are being delivered from this stage. It is our good fortune that senior scientists of our country like Raghunath Mashelkar sir, Dr. Vijay Bhatkar sir are guiding us here today. Let's give them once again a big round of applause for their guidance. And now let us play our role, our duty of staying focused to the thoughts of this platform. Thank you very much. With this, I would now like to invite on stage the special guest of honor of this inaugural session, the founder of Zootudium UK, all the way from United Kingdoms, Honorable Mr. Dennis Guarda, to kindly address the gathering. Please put your hands together and welcome with a round of applause, Dennis Guarda.
Hello, it's an honor to be here. I want to start by, just a second. I want to start by thank you everyone here, and especially I want to highlight and express my gratitude and appreciation for being in such a spiritual place. And my special gratitude and admiration for Dr. Vishwanath Karad, sir, Dr. Bhatkar, sir, Dr. Mangesh Karad, Mr. Rahul Karad, and I want as well to thank you all the academic people, all the religious leaders that are here. I'm very humble to be here because we are in one of the most important moments in history of humanity, and the concept of science, religion, and philosophy are more important than ever. So I met Dr. Karad recently, and from my first moment in Oxford Business School until this week, he actually changed a lot of the way I see my work as a technologist, as an entrepreneur, as an author. And one of the things he mentioned to me was, can we actually create a formula to peace? A mathematical formula to peace. And well, this is something I've been working. So we are in a time of artificial general intelligence, the most powerful development in technology and science ever in history of humanity. In some ways, this new concept and this new entity, digital sentience, is going to be the new evolutionary standard of humanity. So I thought about the challenge of creating a formula for peace using science, religion, and philosophy. And how can we do this? How can we actually integrate this formula in a way that you can live and highlight inside of us this peace, this spiritual balance and harmony? This event, everyone here has a role to play in this new world that we are working and creating as we speak. And I want to start with 3 quotes from Gandhi. If we are to reach real peace in the world, and if we are to carry on a real war against war, we shall have to begin with the children. Second, this was 1921. Non-violence is the first article of my faith. It is also the last article of my creed. 1922. And the last one, in my humble opinion, non-cooperation with evil is as much a duty as is cooperation with good. So, if you look at this and we integrate this in the concept of peace, in the action of peace, this touches all of us. And humanity has always oscillated between periods of peace and war, conflict, cooperation, and where the good and the evil were always present. It's in the inner nature of humanity. So, we are in a time that if you look in the last 5,000 years, and I went scientific and it's still work that I urge everyone here to do with me, If you look at the last 5,000 years of history, we have a lot of different conflicts. Some of the biggest conflicts were, for instance, the Trojan War, that is in history, and there was no record of the number of deaths. The Peloponnesian War, 431 before Christ, where 250,000 people died. The 100 Years' War, where 3 million people died. The Napoleonic Wars, where 4 million people died. The American Civil War, 625,000. And then we went to the World War I, which was just 1 century ago, where 20 million people passed away. The World War II, 70 million. The Vietnam War, 3 million. And the Syrian Civil War, that is still partly going, 500,000 plus casualties. So how can we create a peace formula that you can integrate in our lives and use all the technologies that we are working and creating in this institution that I deeply respect, World Peace University? It's a very big responsibility, and it's actually something that we all have to act upon. So analyzing scientifically and integrating a mathematical code to look at peace, we can quantify the likelihood of peace or conflict. We can propose even a formula to integrate these in our daily lives, and of course integrating emotional intelligence, education, religion, and all the wonderful things we can achieve, the better of us. And this formula that I create, and I'll share with you afterwards, is a formula that looks at the peace index from the scale of 0 to 1, where 1 is complete peace and 0 is complete war. And then the number NF, the number of non-violent movements within a given period. Then LR, the literacy rate and educational emotional intelligence level, which correlates with informed population less likely to engage in war. And then WR, that is the wealth and well-being gap or resource inequality. And lastly, ER, environment resource depletion, which is important as we go to a new stage of sustainable development. By integrating data and integrating the knowledge of all of you here, from academics to religious leaders, we can actually integrate these with artificial intelligence and acknowledge a lot of things we can change as we speak. On the top of this challenge, we're going to have a new challenge that all of us have to acknowledge now. In 1 year, we're going to have artificial general intelligence, more powerful in terms of another level of intelligence than all our human intelligence. This artificial general intelligence is created by us. We are part of it, but we have to make sure that we use it to create the better of our species, and we bring our balance to it. So this index is something that I would like to urge and engage you all, the religious leaders, the academics in this room, all the professors that are working in all of the confrontation and a lot of this development and research, and how we can put this forward. So I want to finish by mentioning the historical letter from Birmingham jail from Martin Luther King, where he highlighted a negative peace, which is the absence of tension, to a positive peace, which is the presence of justice. So, can we create a positive peace or a war against wars? Can we use these technologies that are the tools of our time to create a new Magna Carta, a new Magna essence of us? If you look at the essence of peace, it comes actually from the Indo-European Pact, which was created here in India. So the Pact word is about the lack of tension, fasten, balance, harmony. This is not easy, but all of us have a responsibility to act on this. And I believe that here, within this wonderful space, and thank you to Dr. Karad for putting all of this together, his vision, and all of the people here, I believe we can act and we can make it a new reality. But it starts with each of us. Each of us have a responsibility, and peace is a continuous work. And education and the way we take technology into our daily lives, because we are all using it, but making it a tool for the betterment of humanity. Thank you so much, and I hope we all work on this together.
Thank you very much, Dinesh-ji. Thank you very much for your insights. My friends, I'm really happy to share with you that Dinesh-ji shares a very long and extensive experience in the digital realm. He's renowned as a top-tier global influencer and a thought leader. His insights on technology, particularly in the domain of smart cities, digital transformation, artificial intelligence, have spread discourse and understanding. My friends, I'm really happy to share with you that we heard a person who has worked with United Nations, UNESCO, different governments, central banks, providing him with a unique perspective. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for being here today and sharing your perspective. My friends, many thought leaders, spiritual leaders, religious leaders were willing to be part of this session today. One of which, who could not unfortunately make it here today, Honorable D. Todd Christofferson ji, the religious leader, member of the Quorum of the 12 Apostles of the Church of the Jesus Christ of the Latter-day Saints, sends his message, his blessings, through a small video. I would like to request my technical team to kindly relay.
With this message, I send greetings to all the participants in the 10th World Parliament of Science, Spirituality, Religion, and Philosophy. I applaud you for your individual and collective efforts to promote a culture of peace, and for all you do to improve the lives of others in this world. Even when we hold different beliefs, we also share much in common in our desires to serve God and bless our fellow man. Acting together toward common goals, I believe we can accomplish much good. I thank my dear friend, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad, for his role in organizing and hosting this World Parliament. I wish I could be at the World Peace Dome and Prayer Hall with him and you today, but I'm honored to be able to address you virtually. I've been asked to provide a brief message about the beliefs of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints that I represent. I'm very pleased to do so, and I share this message with the utmost respect for all of you. One of the best ways to begin to understand the beliefs of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints is to be introduced to one of our main scriptural texts, the Book of Mormon. For members of the Church, the Book of Mormon stands alongside the Bible, affirming the Bible's central teachings about God's willingness to enter into a covenant relationship with humankind, a relationship that has power and efficacy through the life and mission of Jesus Christ. The Book of Mormon narrative describes a family of Israelites who left Jerusalem 600 years before the birth of Jesus and traveled to the ancient Americas. These early diaspora Israelites had prophets, built temples, studied the scriptural texts they brought with them, and wrote their own sacred history and teachings. They received revelations from God that clearly affirmed the mission of Jesus Christ centuries before his birth. They taught that Jesus' life would be one of suffering and sacrifice, but that his teachings, death, and triumphal resurrection would lead to immortality for all mankind and provide salvation in his heavenly kingdom to all who will receive and follow him. After Jesus' death and resurrection in the Holy Land, the Book of Mormon details his post-mortal visit and teachings to these ancient Western Hemisphere people, during a few sacred days in which he organized his church among them and demonstrated many of the tender and loving miracles of blessing and healing that had characterized his mortal ministry in the New Testament account. In the centuries after Christ's miraculous visit, these people eventually wandered from their earlier beliefs, rejected their prophetic leaders, and lost the tribal memory of their spiritual heritage. Their final prophet buried their scriptural history prior to his death, sometime around 400 years after Christ's visit to his people here. Centuries later, in the early 1800s, the prophet Joseph Smith was divinely led to this buried record and translated it by the gift and power of God. This translation provided the Book of Mormon as the first tangible witness of the prophetic calling of Joseph Smith prior to the formal organization of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints in 1830. Since that time, the book has been an important sign of the divinely guided mission of the Church to bless and lift the world alongside others of faith and goodwill. Latter-day Saints around the world study it regularly, guiding their lives by its ethical teachings that uphold the moral values also found in the Bible. Missionaries of the Church regularly invite those learning about the Church to ask in prayer whether the book came from God, so that they can recognize the fruits of Joseph Smith's prophetic efforts and be drawn to the goodness and faith that its pages encourage. The Book of Mormon was described by Joseph Smith as the keystone of our religion. A keystone is the stone placed at the top of an arch that holds the entire structure in place. The Book of Mormon was and continues to be foundational to the Church and acts as a key to the Latter-day Saint understanding of the world. I'll mention a few reasons why. One, the existence of additional prophetic leaders called and taught by God in antiquity points to a God who continues to speak and who continues to call prophets, even outside the confines of the Bible. Two, the Book of Mormon encourages all to seek to be taught directly by God through the Holy Spirit. It emphasizes a God who's willing to communicate with his children, not just through prophets, but with all who will seek after him. Three, the existence of an additional book of Scripture emerging in modernity indicates that the Church believes in an open canon of Scripture. Just as prophetic leaders beyond those known in the Bible were called by God to record Scripture, so does God continue to provide scriptural teachings today. Fourth, while opening the door for continued revelation and an open canon of Scripture, the Book of Mormon also emphasizes the consistency of truth over time. It teaches that God is the same yesterday, today, and forever. 5, the reality that God was working with a people unknown to others indicates that God's purposes and plan of salvation for humankind are larger, broader, and grander than the limits sometimes imagined by humans. He's doing more than we know. Latter-day Saints are thus attuned to a beautiful and generous teaching of the Book of Mormon, that God communes with those in every land, giving them as much truth as they're prepared to receive. Sixth, in a similar way, the experiences of Book of Mormon people indicate that there are multiple holy lands used by God to bless his children, with the strong indication that more will be learned in the future about other peoples with whom God has covenanted and labored. Seventh, when Jesus Christ visited the Book of Mormon peoples after his resurrection, he spoke to them and taught them. He organized a church with divinely appointed leaders. The Book of Mormon thus provides support both to the importance of individual spirituality and connection with God, and the importance of institutional strength and organized religious community to support the work of God in the world. 8, the Book of Mormon emphasizes the important combination of God's all-powerful saving grace and love, as well as the crucial nature of human choice in following God's commandments and pathway to happiness. 9th, of particular importance to members of the Church, the Book of Mormon emphasizes the personal and empathetic nature of Jesus Christ's atoning sacrifice, teaching that Christ's offering allows him to understand fully all human pain, suffering, sorrow, hope, and joy. The Book of Mormon teaches of a God whose human experience allows him to meet our needs and whose triumph over the human condition.
Thank you very much. Let's give a big round of applause, my friends, to Honorable D. Todd Christofferson for giving us an insight on the Holy Scripture, the Book of Mormons. Thank you very much. My friends, it is now indeed my honor and privilege to invite and request the next special guest of honor, who is the founder and CEO of the Power of the Words Foundation, United States of America. She's a fashion visionary with the global perspective and has made a significant impact on the industry. Born in Mumbai, trained in Italy, and now based in Los Angeles, her designs reflect her diverse background and international experiences. Known for her purpose-driven approach to fashion, her latest brand, The Power of Words, is dedicated to breaking down the stigma surrounding the mental health. Her commitment to social causes extend beyond this initiative, as she is also passionate about women empowerment and organizes women's conferences. Please put your hands together and welcome with a round of applause the special guest of honor of this session, Madam Deborah Saa. A big round of applause, my friends, as we request and have Madam Deborah Saa from United States of America.
Good morning, everybody. Honorable Dr. Vishwanath Karad, Honorable Rahul Karad, distinguished guests, colleagues, and leaders. I'm honored to stand here before you today at this prestigious parliament where we explore the intersection of science, philosophy, spirituality, and religion. Today, more than ever, the world needs a profound shift in how we connect and communicate. How we communicate beyond borders, beyond technology, and beyond words. Before I begin, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to Dr. Vishwanath Karad, the visionary founder of the MIT World Peace University and the World Peace Dome. To reiterate, it is the largest World Peace Dome in the world. I am but a grain of sand in the enormity of Dr. Karad's vision. But then, it takes several grains of sand to be able to create a storm of goodness and kindness and compassion. The thought alone empowers me to forge forward and bring to life his vision of gathering together people across borders, across cultures, and across religions. This is not only necessary, it's inspiring, but it is our responsibility. Within the sacred space of the World Peace Dome, he honors spiritual leaders of the world, creating a powerful symbol of peace and unity. Through his leadership, he has created a path for all of us and global leaders to come together with a shared goal of making peace. And it is my privilege to stand here today in this space that was built with the purpose of fostering unity, to speak on how we can further that mission through the basic principles of emotional intelligence. As we gather here today, leaders, thinkers, visionaries from across the globe, we must recognize the power in this room. The ability to enact real and lasting change lies with us. And the decisions we make today will shape the world for generations to come. This is not just an opportunity, it is our responsibility to leave behind a legacy of empathy, kindness, and compassion. I stand here today because there are people who believe there is an urgent need for change. I met with Honorable Dr. Vishwanath Karad, Honorable Mr. Rahul Karad, and Honorable Mr. Ronald Gunnell, who's not here with us today, but the advisor, a friend, and a keynote speaker from last year. They believe this change is needed, and it's needed now. As the founder of the Power of Words Foundation's Band Bond initiative, which started in fashion, fashion is a powerful voice. Fashion covers technology, education, film, and art. I leveraged the voice of fashion to create this change, and the role that fashion played started in the United States, was nominated by the Italian Fashion Chamber and the United Nations. It was presented in the Middle East, and I stand here today in India. The program is more than just a tool. We deliver a universal message that originates from our Indian roots. It transcends culture, religion, gender, and age. It speaks the language of emotions, which every human understands. And it is based on the basic philosophy of the chakras. I repeat, it is based on the ancient philosophy of the Indian chakras. This program offers a gift that we as global leaders can give to the world, a gift that has the potential to create a more compassionate, connected future. Just imagine the impact we can create by teaching emotional intelligence to every child and every community. In this room, we have a collective wisdom that shares the belief that change is possible. Let us seize the moment, knowing that by investing in emotional intelligence, we are not just shaping a better world for ourselves, but for generations that will follow. Let this be our legacy, the greatest gift we can give to the world and to humanity. As we continue to advance in technology and look towards the future, it is easy to forget our roots, where we come from. In India, we have a rich cultural heritage that has always emphasized intellect and academics, making IQ such a significant part of who we are. But IQ without EQ leaves us unbalanced. Our Indian culture already offers this balance through our spirituality that is profoundly and deeply embedded within us. Spirituality teaches us compassion, kindness, and the ability to seek happiness from within, the very foundation of emotional intelligence. And as the world gravitates towards traditions and practices like yoga and meditation, we must recognize that these ancient traditions, born from our cultural roots, are not merely paths to relaxation. They serve as profound bridges between our inner and outer worlds, guiding us to reach deep within and align with our true essence, and transform how we engage with the world around us. It is crucial for future generations to connect with this foundation, ensuring that as we move forward into the future, we do not lose sight of what makes us truly whole. I was born in a suburb of Bombay, where my Indian culture became the foundation of who I am today. What it taught me was the importance of spirituality, resilience, and tradition, which have shaped my understanding of the world. My family today embraces 3 religions as reflected in my own name, Deborah Pandit Sawaf, which honors the Christian, Hindu, and Muslim faiths. This unique blend of beliefs has taught me the value of unity, tolerance, and the power there exists in diversity. It is through this lens I've come to believe the importance of emotional intelligence, understanding, and connection to all cultures in all walks of life. As fate would have it, curiosity and drive took me to different parts of the world. I have been privileged to study, work, and live in the West, to experience the values and cultures of the West, and build relationships that will last a lifetime and through me for generations. The values instilled in me during my upbringing in India are, however, the ones that have shaped my life. Most profoundly, it is these roots and this foundation of spirituality that has grounded me and brought me full circle. Today, back in the country of my birth, I stand before you believing wholeheartedly that India, with its deep cultural wisdom and spiritual values, holds the power to lead the change we need in this world. This is where we can make the greatest impact, blending our heritage with the knowledge and experience we gather from around the world. We understand in this country that survival is survival for the fittest. We understand that it takes hard work in order to succeed. But what good is success and fortune if we cannot understand each other? I firmly believe that we can create a future of great leaders that will lead with intellect and compassion. A bit on technology. While technology connects us, we cannot replace the profound impact of face-to-face interaction. We live in a digital age, but our ability to read and respond to emotions when we are confined to a screen makes it hard for us to understand others and other human beings. Research shows that organizations prioritizing emotional intelligence see a higher productivity, innovation, and employee satisfaction. Yet, fewer than 20% of companies today qualify as emotionally intelligent organizations. This is a gap we must address, as in-person communication remains irreplaceable. To our future generations, I urge you, before you look outward for solutions, look inward into your culture and spirituality. That has always been a part of our DNA. It is this deep connection to our roots that will guide us to balance technology with humanity, intellect with emotion, and advancement with compassion. We already possess everything we need to create a kinder, more compassionate world. And this begins by embracing who we truly are. Let us not forget that our foundation is strong, and it is our gift to pass this on to the future and to the world that is waiting hungry for a solution on the outside, when the solution lies within each and every one of us. As we stand here at the intersection of science, spirituality, philosophy, and religion, I truly believe that you who are gathered here today are the key to bridging divides, fostering peace, and creating a more compassionate world. Together, let us empower the future generations. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah Saa. Thank you very much for coming all the way from United States. and sharing your thoughts with us. My friends, it's now time when I invite the person who needs no introduction. One of the most acclaimed scientists and IT leaders of our country, is best known as the architect of India's first supercomputer and the founder of executive director of CDAC, which is India's national initiative in supercomputing. He is credited with the creation of several national institutions, notably amongst them is CDAC, IIITM, I2IT, ETH Labs, MKCL, and many more. It is indeed my honor and privilege to invite on stage, please welcome with a big round of applause, my friends, Padma Bhushan, Honorable Dr. Vijay P. Bhatkar, sir.
My dear Professor Karad, we are meeting now 10th time in this World Parliament of Science, Religion and Philosophy. Again and again, as we met, the voices which echoed in this great dome of world peace, one of the largest one in the world, and we spoke. This is perhaps one of the largest conglomerate of the message of peace of different religions in the world. Here too, there are so many revered leaders of religion who have come together. But we are always living in the last centuries or throughout the history on the very age of destruction. As we read the great dialogue between Krishna and Arjuna, when they met almost in the position where everyone will be destroyed. Everyone but few will be destroyed. And this warning was given, this was foretold by Lord Krishna himself. When the question was asked to Krishna, and Draupadi asked the question, how many people will survive, or who will survive in this great Mahabharata war? This situation has come in the world again and again and again. We mentioned about the World War I, World War II, and so many wars that fortunately we survived. Sometimes I ask Professor Karad the question, will we survive the 21st century? Will we survive the 21st century? We will. In this optimistic mood, we will, we have. But there have been situations when we tried this, almost at that time, during Mahabharata time, very few survived. We almost destroyed the entire world. And we began again. Today again, we are beginning. Again the message is same. Will we survive? Will we survive the 21st century? We are 8 billion people on the earth. And then often the spark is ignited. I didn't want to. Years back, at the request of Professor Vishwanath Karad, and also many others, I wrote an article on Mahatma Gandhi, whose birth anniversary once again we celebrated ritually and also truly. At that time I wrote an article I had written an article. A mail to Mahatma. I am communicating with Mahatma. When I am writing this, Dennis, I remember, the encyclopedia you are creating again for the world, the encyclopedia of wisdom, encyclopedia of not a collection of articles, but an encyclopedia of collective wisdom of the humanity. I am looking forward to that great encyclopedia which will come before us and once again teach the lesson of what wisdom means, which is the faculty given to humanity to survive this dangerous world. I want to say that if the wisdom has to prevail, we have to understand what knowledge is, what information is, what knowledge is, and what is true wisdom, which has to come from the world parliaments like this. We are meeting 10 times. We are retreating, very truly so, with great words coming out of section of. Nowhere in the world, I think, we have talked about peace, 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 peace messages. Professor Karad has been talking about it on different platforms of the world, and these words are reverberating in this great hall. But will the peace prevail? The question is, will the peace prevail to the humanity? Because we are so intelligent now. We are wisdom. We are coming to almost the machines are, most danger comes from the machines, and many thinkers and thought leaders of the world said about it. The danger comes from the combination of machines and men. Will we survive that combination? Where we are living on the edge, we don't know what will happen. The greatest thinkers also don't know where are we going. Where are we going? And there are many people talk about the regulation of artificial intelligence. I wrote some books in this AI years back. Where will AI take us? And that is one of the edge on which we will be operating on. Where will this intelligence take us? We don't know. That's why I'm looking forward to your encyclopedia of wisdom, which has to come to the world. Perhaps we'll learn from that. I did a mail to Mahatma Gandhi, which Professor Karad distributed to all, many teachers and some, including Professor Mashelkar, said that had tears in his eyes, and many of us, after reading that article, will that tears go waste? I am to this conference, this parliament of science and religion, on which Einstein talked about it again, and philosophy. With that wisdom, will the humanity wake up and bring enduring peace to the world? That is the question. Thank you very much. Thank you indeed. Looking forward to your great encyclopedia.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Let's give a big round of applause, my friends, to Padma Bhushan, Dr. Vijay P. Bhatkar, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your continued support and guidance. My friends, it's now time when I invite yet another tall personality present on stage. A person who's a renowned Indian scientist and an innovator with a distinguished career spanning decades. His legacy is deeply rooted in his pioneering research in polymer science and engineering, particularly his groundbreaking work on biodegradable polymers and drug delivery systems. His leadership at the Council of Scientific and Industrial Research transformed the organization into a global leader in research and development. Please put your hands together. The chairman of the advisory committee of the 10th World Parliament of Science, Religion and Philosophy, Padma Vibhushan, Dr. Raghunath A. Mashelkar ji.
Our most revered, most beloved Professor Vishwanath Karad, Dr. Vijay Bhatkar, Rahul Karad, Mangesh Karad, the Vice Chancellor, Professor Chitnis, Honorable Dennis Guarda, Honorable Dennis Saa, distinguished personalities on the dais, looks like a manifestation of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. If you just look at this whole word is one, as a symbol, as a message, as this not only the biggest, but the most effective, most inspiring message-giving auditorium, I would say, actually gives, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 10th World Parliament of Science, Spirituality, Religion, and Philosophy. Yesterday was Gandhi Jayanti. Yesterday was also an International Day of Non-Violence. And yesterday was also a day of greatest contradiction in the world. As we are celebrating International Day of Non-Violence, there were 200 missiles flying from Iran towards Israel. And the wars, the battles are going on, Gaza, Palestine, Ukraine, Russia, and so on and so forth. How do we celebrate an International Day of Non-Violence? I will start with that big challenge that we have. And you can now understand why this meeting, this conference, this parliament is so important. In my life, I have done nothing but science, so I will speak only on the subject that I know, that is on science, on spirituality, because that is what we are supposed to be focusing on. And there are giant scholars like Dr. Karan Singh, from whom we listen and learn a little later. Professor Karad, as I always call him, is an institution. And sir, you have been pushing this value-based universal education and bringing science and spirituality in higher education from the time I have known you. And it is so important, because the purpose of higher education is not only to prepare students for successful careers, but also to nurture well-rounded individuals who can contribute to a better society. But if you look at the current higher education system, they prioritize academic knowledge and technical skill at the expense of values. empathy, and inner well-being. And therefore, integrating science and spirituality becomes very, very critical. If you also look at the current higher educational model, it is fragmented. It emphasizes specialization, it emphasizes technical knowledge, but without regard to the ethical implications. And this has resulted in professionals who may excel technically, but are disconnected from ethical consequences of this, of the work. And one can give several examples like that. The value-based universal education system that integrates science and spirituality can address the limitations of the current educational model, and that can promote the holistic development. It can promote ethical leadership. It can promote compassionate approach to the challenges. And by combining the analytical strength of science with the depth and wisdom of spirituality, we can nurture a new generation of leaders who can not only excel professionally, but also emotionally intelligent, as was mentioned a little earlier, ethical, and deeply committed to welfare of humanity. I would like to talk about the intersection of science and spirituality. Now, if you look at this, there are certain similarities, certain differences, but there is an intersection. And there is a case for building bridges. If you look at the methodology of science, and I've been a scientist all my life, we rely on empirical evidence. We rely on experimentation. We rely on reproducibility. And we use observation, we use measurement, we use logical reasoning. But if you look at spirituality, it is more experiential. It is more subjective. It is more introspective. And it involves personal experiences and feelings that may not be measurable or even observable. For example, in studying consciousness, science tries to understand through brain scans and neural activity, while spirituality looks at consciousness as a lived experience, something that can be felt through meditation and introspection. There is a difference. If you look at science, it is objective. It aims to provide explanations that can be verified universally, regardless of who is conducting the observation, anywhere in the world. Spirituality is subjective. It focuses on personal experiences and insights which can vary from person to person. There is a major difference. For example, quantum physics. It describes particles as waves and probabilities, while spirituality may interpret interconnectedness of particles as evidence of a deeper cosmic unity, something individuals feel personally rather than empirically demonstrate. So there is again a fundamental difference. So we can see that, but there is a similarity. One of the foremost is seeking truth. Both science and spirituality are dedicated to discovering truth about existence and about the universe. For example, just as a physicist seeks to understand the laws of the universe, a spiritual practitioner seeks to understand the nature of the self and its place in the cosmos. Both are pursuing an understanding of deeper truths just through different means. That's what it means. If you look at curiosity, both require curiosity, open-mindedness, and desire to explore the unknown. For example, scientists like Einstein and spiritual masters like the Buddha have both demonstrated profound curiosity about fundamental questions. What is the nature of reality? What is the nature of suffering, respectively? And in their advanced stages, both science and spirituality point towards interconnectedness. Like the quantum entanglement concept in physics shows that particles are deeply interconnected, regardless of the distance. Spiritual traditions have long taught the interconnectedness of all life, often expressed as we are one. This is very interesting. So I think there is a big case for understanding and building the complementarity of science and spirituality. And like, for example, Neuroscience can explain the changes in brain structure due to meditation, such as increased gray matter. Meanwhile, spirituality offers the practitioner the personal experience of inner peace and altered consciousness that is brought through meditation. So together they provide a fuller picture how meditation impacts the mind and body. So we are talking about both peace within and peace outside. I can go on and explain to you why that interconnected perspective is important. Take, for example, climate change. Science will provide the data. It will provide technological solutions. It will provide methods to reduce emissions. But spirituality can inspire individuals and communities to shift towards more sustainable lifestyles by fostering a deep connection with the earth as sacred. Earth as sacred. Okay? So I think there are very strong cases for bringing these together. I'd like to end my talk, and I still have 10 minutes to go, but I'll finish earlier. And that has to do with, I was asking a question, all these wars that are going on, and we are looking helplessly at those wars, all right? And UN has become defunct, as you can quite clearly see. So what can we do? Can we get inspiration from the past on how spirituality has helped in resolving conflicts, in avoiding wars, and so on? I found some interesting cases, by the way, and I'd like to narrate those to you because this is the need of the hour as the wars are going on. A brilliant example is the Vietnamese monk, Thich Nhat Hanh. He advocated for mindfulness and inner peace as tools to end the Vietnam War. He founded the Order of Interbeing and traveled the world speaking about peace, and his influence helped bring attention to the importance of finding peace within oneself to radiate it, inspiring peace activists across the globe. Take another example, Dalai Lama. His message of compassion. Dalai Lama, despite losing his homeland and enduring persecution, has consistently preached compassion even toward Chinese government. His approach has prevented an escalation into a violent Tibetan uprising and instead focused on dialogue, emphasizing empathy and mutual understanding, which garnered global sympathy and support for Tibetan cause. Look at a third example, Nelson Mandela. If you see his post-apartheid leadership, it's incredible. After his release from prison after 2 decades, Nelson Mandela focused on national reconciliation rather than vengeance. He could have gone for vengeance, he did not. He went for reconciliation. His spiritual practice, which included forgiveness and transcending ego-driven retribution, enabled South Africa to move towards healing rather than falling into the civil war. He avoided the civil war. Remember that. We need a Nelson Mandela today. We need a Nelson Mandela today. And if you can see Mandela's leadership showcase how letting go of egoistic desires could pave the way for peace. Our own Mahatma Gandhi's Satyagraha, entire philosophy of non-violence and truth, addressed the fears and insecurities that often lead to violence. For example, during Indian independence struggle, he encouraged Indians to face the fear of British repression with non-violent resistance, emphasizing the inner strength over militaristic responses. And indeed, his leadership demonstrated that embracing spiritual courage could lead to freedom without the need of a violent conflict. And I would talk about Martin Luther King, deeply inspired by Gandhi's teachings in Ahimsa, used non-violence as a core strategy in the struggle for civil rights in America. I think all these examples actually illustrate the spirituality, when put into practice, can indeed bring about profound shifts in individual and collective consciousness, facilitating peace and understanding even in the most conflict-ridden situations like we have today, The spiritual approach does not rely on force. It does not rely on domination, but on values that elevate human interactions beyond ego and violence. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the need of the hour. And I will follow my younger brother, Dr. Vijay Bhatkar. He finished exactly when 6 minutes were remaining for his speech. I will also finish exactly when 6 minutes are remaining for his speech. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let's give a big round of applause, my friends, to Padma Vibhushan, Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar ji, the chairman of the Scientific Advisory Organizing Committee of this conference. A standing ovation to Padma Vibhushan, Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar ji. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your guidance and your words of wisdom. My friends, as I said earlier, we have the blessings, the presence, and messages from many tall personalities all across the globe. I'm really happy to mention that we also have presence on stage all the way from Moscow, Russia, the Chief of Department of Oriental Studies, the honorable guest on the dais, Professor Rozana Pascu. Welcome, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thank you. My friends, now I would like to share with you one such message that we have received from the Honorable Member of Parliament, Rajya Sabha, New Delhi, His Highness Dr. Karan Singh ji. May I request team to kindly relay.
Dr. Vishwanath Karad, the chairman, and delegates to the 10th World Parliament of Science, Spirituality, Religion and Philosophy. The world today is in turmoil. There are wars everywhere. There are wars in Europe, there are wars in Asia, there are wars in Africa, there are wars in Latin America. So with each parliament that we have, it seems that instead of peace being established, we're getting more and more involved in conflicts. This is a very serious situation because the human race is at danger. If this goes on, the war in Ukraine and Russia is certainly extremely dangerous. It seems that nuclear weapons are bound to be used sooner or later. And that will involve a new dimension of turmoil and danger. So the delegates, I don't want to discourage you by talking about the wars, but I just want to put the facts before us. We must be realistic. It is very good that Dr. Karad and his institution are having regularly these world parliaments. I think this is the 10th in the series. And I congratulate him and his colleagues for going to the extent of organizing these conferences every year. It's not easy to do, but he does it nonetheless. And he does it in that beautiful dome, the highest dome in India at least, and which is built in his village, which is where I've been on one or two occasions earlier. He invited me this time too, but I'm very sorry I'm not able to come. However, through this message, I want to send my good wishes to all the delegates and to say that we must redouble our efforts for peace. The fact that the Yuga Dharma seems to be against us at the moment should not discourage us. We've got to continue to fight for what we believe in. We believe in interfaith harmony. It's very important. We believe in multiple religions, multiple languages, like we have in India, multiple cultures, and we must look upon all of these as part of the glory of the human race. Wherever there's a cultural efflorescence, it is the human race that ultimately enjoys it. So, although we live in very dark and difficult times, I would send all of you the message to keep up your faith in what you are doing. Now, this conference particularly brings together 4 different disciplines: science, spirituality, religion, and philosophy. Each one has its own importance. But to get all of these 4 together is something unique. I think only Vishwanath Karad would have been able to do that. And I'm sure that the mutual interchange that you will have, the intellectual discourse that you will have in the course of this conference will be very valuable. I can only express my deep concern at the way humanity is going and my deep faith that we have got to continue to fight for harmony, for peace, for love, and for universal responsibility. A new threat is coming up, or a new challenge, shall we say, in the form of artificial intelligence. We still do not know where it will take us and what ultimately its goal will be. There's one view which I remember James Lovelock, the one who created the Gaia hypothesis, in his last book has said that beings will emerge from existing technologies who will treat us like today we treat our plants and animals. I hope that doesn't happen. But whatever it is, we've got to be aware of that possibility also. So the challenges before us are very exciting. I am now 93, but I still feel a sense of excitement when I see the condition of the human race. Have we been able to do what we should have done? Should we make way for the younger generations now? Are they at all adapted to our thinking, or are they going off at a different tangent? These are the areas that you've got to consider carefully. So friends, I wish you well. I'll end with that very important words from the Rig Veda. Ekam sat bahuda vipra bahuda vadanti. The truth is one, the wise call it by very many names. Now that one truth that we have, the truth that we are all human beings, that there is a divine spark in each one of us that combines us, that unites us, that is what we have to discover. So my good wishes to you. Have a very good, constructive meeting, and my good wishes will be with you throughout your meeting, and particularly my congratulations to Dr. Vishwanath Karad for his initiative in this respect. Thank you very much. Bye.
Thank you very much. Let's give a big round of applause, my friends, to His Highness Dr. Karan Singh Ji for sending his wishes in the inaugural session of 10th World Parliament of Science, Religion and Philosophy. My friends, now it's time in this session when I invite the person, the motivation, the creator, the innovator behind this World Peace Dome and this entire conference and initiative. Please put your hands together. The founder and chief patron of MIT Pune and president of MIT World Peace University, the UNESCO chair holder, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad sir, for his presidential address.
All the learned friends, scholars, thinkers, philosophers, men of religion, men of philosophy, and the heads of various institutions, and especially I must make a mention of at least few names of this inaugural session. which you had just heard, the words of wisdom from Dr. Mashelkar sir, Vijay Bhatkar, and few friends sitting on the dais. Friends, you must know, I'm not praising, but I'm recollecting the year of 1996, when the first parliament was held in the name of philosopher Saint Jnaneshwara on the occasion of the 700th anniversary of Jnaneshwari, the Bhagavad Gita, with a reminding note of another great philosopher, saint of India, Jagat Guru Sant Tukaram Maharaj, making a comparison. For the first time, I still remember when I had the fortune of writing a brief article, philosopher Saint Jnaneshwara to Einstein and philosopher Jagat Guru Sant Tukaram Maharaj to Newton. It became a subject of discussion and deliberation. But what a good fortune for me, friends, that in 1983, when MIT was started, I met my brothers like Dr. Mashelkar and Vijay Bhatkar, who gave me the confirmatory test of what science stands for and what spirituality stands for. भाई साहब, ध्यान में रखना, आपने अभी सुना हमारे देश के बड़े ज्ञानी सत्पुरुष हरि सिंह के बेटे डॉक्टर करण सिंह साहब को आपने अभी छोटा स्पीच सुना. मैं इसलिए बता रहा हूँ, आई एम नॉट प्रेजिंग, but you must know that here is a person sitting, Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar, who has been awarded 48 PhDs from the world over. 48. तुम्हारा भाई है भाई, गर्व नहीं. पंचशील की बात होती थी, साइंस फॉर सोसाइटी का चिंतन होता था. और दूसरा मेरा भाई Vijay Bhatkar, who is a confirmatory test for all my examinations. You must know that he is another person in the whole world. The first supercomputer was made by this gentleman, this boy, at the age of 40. And remember, that time, Mr. Rajiv Gandhi personally was present for his addressing his speech. The Prime Minister of India. मैं प्रेज नहीं कर रहा हूँ, लेकिन मुझे ऐसे लगता है कि when the first parliament was held in the year 1996, the second parliament was held in Geneva, Switzerland, when Dr. Murli Manoj Joshi was our chief guest and Karan Singh was there. Why I am reminding, it's a reminder to myself. When I see you people, all my brothers and sisters from Hinduism, Christianity, Islam, Sikhism, Zoroastrian, Jainism, कितने धर्मों का नाम ले लूं, ये भारत माता मानवता का पुजारी है. ये विश्वधर्मी है. विश्व कल्याण की बात होती है. जैसे करण सिंह साहब ने कहा, एकम सत्य विप्रा बहुधा वदंती. और इसका चिंतन, मैं आभारी हूँ कि हमारे सिख भाई, हमारे इस्लाम के भाई, हिंदू भाई, जैन भाई, सारे लोग सुबह आकर यहाँ वंदना हुई. और जिसे धर्म ग्रंथ कहा जाता है, जिसका पूजन हुआ, और उसकी यहाँ ऐसी सुंदर एक प्रोसेशन लेकर अपन इस हॉल में आए. पता नहीं भाई, मैं तो बहुत छोटे देहात से आता हूँ. आई एम कमिंग फ्रॉम अ वेरी स्मॉल विलेज, एंड कमिंग हियर I don't feel, I again repeat to you, that I am not the doer, I am not the maker basically. It is some invisible energy. ऐसी कोई divine इंटरवेंशन है, आपके जीवन में भी है। आप सोच लीजिए, माँ बाप की याद करो, मातृदेवो भव, पितृदेवो भव, आचार्य देवो भव, अतिथि देवो भव। यही संस्कृति है भारतीय। अहंकाराचा वारा न लागो राजासा, एक एक शब्द है। इस्लाम में जब कहा जाता है कि भाई माँ के पांव के तले जन्नत होती है और बाप जन्नत का दरवाजा होता है, हर एक धर्म में, सिख गुरु नानक की याद आती है, गुरु गोविंद सिंह साहब की याद आती है। सारे धर्मों का चिंतन करो, सत्य एक ही है और खोज उसकी है। ऐसा बड़ा सुंदर चिंतन है, सीखने का प्रयास है। आप ये जो मिलना है, द वेरी पार्लियामेंट, वी हैव सेड 10th पार्लियामेंट, ओकेजन क्या है? महात्मा गांधी का चिंतन, लाल बहादुर शास्त्री जी का वंदन, कल उनका जन्मदिन, याद करने का वक्त आ गया है। द chaos, confusion, bloodshed, massacre, terrorism, violence, horrifying things. I think Mashelkar sir made a mention about this. कि भाई इतना सुख समाधान है, सारा संपत्ति है, पैसा है, सब कुछ है, लेकिन सुख नहीं है। तो उसका रास्ता दिखाया स्वामी विवेकानंद ने। 11 सितंबर 1893, वन शब्द है, टू मेक द वर्ल्ड रिमेंबर एंड माय फ्रेंड्स, यंग फ्रेंड्स, टू रिमेंबर। And he says, union of science and religion / spirituality will only help to bring harmony and peace to mankind. दुनिया को सुख, समाधान, शांति का मार्ग दिखाने का दायित्व आपके पास है। आप लोग हैं जो समाज को दिशा दिखा सकते, दुनिया को भी। एकम सत विप्रा बहुधा वदंती छोड़ो, वसुधैव कुटुंबकम की बात छोड़ो। ये नारा शायद इस हॉल में जो देख रहे हो, मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा जो नए लोग आए हैं, जरा स्टैच्यू के सामने खड़े हो जाइए and with a deep passion and fire in the belly, देखना, सुनना, समझना और अनुभूति करना, उसके बाद समझ में आता है। और आपको समझ में आता है, आपको जो स्थिति है, आपका जो पोजीशन है, आज बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, ये माँ बाप का आशीर्वाद है। अपने माँ बाप, अपना जो दैवत हो, नाम अलग अलग है। अभी अभी कहा गया, आपको बताया गया छोटी फिल्म में, कि मुझे हमेशा लगता है कि तथागत गौतम बुद्ध का पंचशील और संत ज्ञानेश्वर माउली का पसायदान, दोनों का समन्वय होने का वक्त आ गया है। सारे धर्मों का चिंतन एक ही है, एकम सत विप्रा बहुधा वदंती। Religion is nothing but to perform your duty toward the mother, the father, the family, the society, the nation, and the whole world. यही चिंतन है भाई। आप समझदार बुद्धिमान लोग हैं, लेकिन बुद्धि होना काफी नहीं है। संत ज्ञानेश्वर जी ने या तथागत गौतम बुद्ध की खोज में ये स्टैचू देख रहे हो सामने, कल ही बिठाया गया। वान सांग कितने 2000 साल के पहले चाइना से निकलकर अफगानिस्तान, रसिया से कैसे आया होगा? ज्ञान की खोज में। ज्ञान की पूजा यही ईश्वर पूजा है, सद्गुणों की पूजा यही ईश्वर पूजा है, और उसका यह स्थान है। कैसे आया होगा? सोचो तो सही। बुद्धा की खोज में है, ज्ञान की खोज में है, और संत ज्ञानेश्वर बुद्धा में फर्क नहीं होता है। और महात्मा गांधी जी का सत्य और अहिंसा का तत्व, दुनिया के सामने यही एक रास्ता है दुनिया को सही दिशा दिखाने के लिए। लंबी बात हो सकती है, आप बड़े समझदार हैं, मैं किसी का नाम लेना मुश्किल है मुझे, लेकिन आपका यहाँ आना और एक माहौल है दुनिया के सामने, बड़ी चिंतक है बात। राजनीति के बारे में मैं बोलूँगा नहीं, वो मेरा फर्ज भी नहीं, मैं उसमें जानता भी नहीं। लेकिन मैं जब बोलता हूँ तो आलंदी, अजमेर बेटा है, बेटा सामने, अमृतसर और अयोध्या, ये सारों को जोड़ना है भाई, ये सब को जोड़ना है और वही एक रास्ता है। मुझे फर्क नहीं आता। यहाँ देखिए कल ये स्टैच्यू बिठा गया, पारसी कम्युनिटी का मेरी बहन यहाँ बैठी है जिनके कारण ये हुआ। लेकिन नेटवर्किंग ऑफ माइंड्स, मशलकर सर ने कहा कि वो फिजिसिस्ट है, वो रियली स्पीकिंग ही इज अ मैन ऑफ केमिस्ट्री ऑफ माइंड। मन की केमिस्ट्री क्या है भाई? देह है, बुद्धि है, लेकिन आत्मा और मन का पता नहीं। मन की बात चंचल होता है भाई, आत्मा स्थिर होता है। तो दिल से बात करो, दिल से रास्ता दिखाओ। ये कोई बाकी बात नहीं कराऊंगी। यू आर ऑल लर्नड पीपल, फ्रेंड्स, but it fills my heart with a sense of pride and pleasure when I see Dr. Sadanand More sir sitting opposite to me. But this requires the winning personality, physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, but spiritually elevated. और दुनिया अभी इस जहाँ अपन बैठे हो, ये आपका है, ये किसी व्यक्ति का नहीं। वर्ल्ड पीस यूनिवर्सिटी का अलोन नहीं है, ये आपका है भाई। ये आपको मालूम होना चाहिए कि दिस प्लेस विच वॉज इनॉग्रेटेड लॉन्ग टाइम बैक बाय और वाइस प्रेसिडेंट साहब के हाथ से, तो उन्होंने कहा था कि ये स्पिरिचुअली ओरिएंटेड साइंटिफिक लेबोरेटरी है, अध्यात्म शास्त्र की वैज्ञानिक प्रयोगशाला है। दुनिया को सुख, समाधान, शांति का रास्ता दिखाने का दायित्व आपके पास है। इतना आपको अपील करके मैं रुक जाता हूँ। अभी बहुत बड़ा दूसरा संदेशा है, डिवाइन ब्लेसिंग सेरेमनी। यहाँ हमारे लोकेश मुनि जी है, राहुल बंते मोदी है, सारे धर्मों के बड़े लोग हैं। शायद बापट विल मेक यू नो एग्जैक्टली व्हाट इज द नेक्स्ट जर्नी। बट अगेन आई टेल यू, I don't want to take much time, but I had the fortune, because of this background, to get an invitation from America, and there I was given a small honor. But that honor was not for Professor Karad. It was in the name of Sant Jnaneshwar to Einstein. ये जो विज्ञान अध्यात्म का जो प्रयास है, उसका सम्मान था। तो उसी का दर्शन अभी नेक्स्ट सेशन में होगा। मुझे कभी कभी लगता है ये इंडियन टाइम इज नॉट टू फॉलो टाइम। 24,000 लोग एक हॉल में, 24,000, नो विस्परिंग, नो मोबाइल, एब्सोल्यूट डिसिप्लिन। डिसिप्लिन, डिसेंसी, डेकोरम एंड डिग्निटी आर द 4 words जो दुनिया के सामने रखने का भी अपने को सीखना है। तो मैं प्रणाम करता हूँ मेरे भाइयों को, आप सबको, और महानुभाव जो बैठे हैं स्टेज पे। धन्यवाद, प्रणाम।
Let's give a standing ovation, my friends, to revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, the person, the creator, the motivation and inspiration behind this World Peace Dome, and a big round of applause, my friends. Thank you very much. I request everyone to be seated. My friends, I would like to thank all the dignitaries who joined us for the inaugural session, and we are now continuing this session into the very first session of 10th World Parliament of Science, Spirituality, Religion and Philosophy. But before I thank all the dignitaries on the stage, I request them to give us a group photograph. a group photograph, if all the dignitaries can give us, by holding the brochure in the hand. The brochure which is in front of you, if you can please hold it in your hands. The very inaugural photograph of 10th World Parliament of Science, Religion and Philosophy. A big round of applause, everyone. The memorable photograph of the inaugural session of the 10th World Parliament of Science, Religion, Spirituality and Philosophy. Thank you very much, dignitaries. We would like to get the stage ready for the first session. The first session is an extremely important session. The concept and role of religion, the divine blessing ceremony by the most respected and revered heads of the world religions. And I would like to invite all the personalities holding hands for strengthening and ensuring the peace in the world. Such a beautiful and memorable photograph. Thank you very much. I would now like to invite on stage the dignitaries for the first session. John Rodriguez, Latif Patel ji, Bhadant Rahul Bodhi ji, Abhyadas ji Maharaj, Lokesh Muni ji, Vishwaprasanna Tirtha ji, B.K. Usha Didi ji, Gyani Pratap Singh ji, Meher Master Mooj ji, Ram Krishna ji, and Lesson Azadi ji. I request all the dignitaries to kindly grace the stage by their presence for this very first session. I request Usha Didi ji to please wait on stage. I once again request the
Religion, at its core, serves as a guiding light for humanity, offering moral principles.
I request students to
spiritual
please
nourishment,
do not,
and
please
a
remain
connection to
seated.
the divine.
Please
In
remain
today's
seated, all the
fragmented world,
students.
a divine blessing
All the
ceremony
students, please
led
remain
by the
seated.
most respected
Stop the
and
film,
revered
please.
heads of the world.
Stop the film. Students, please, you are requested to remain seated. The session is not over. Please remain seated. All the students, those who are standing, I request their professors to please guide them back to their seats. The session has not concluded. Please remain seated. All the students, please. The lunch break is after this session. I request all of you to remain seated. The lunch break will be after this session. I request all the students to remain seated. Thank you. We can play back the film, please.
Religion, at its core, serves as a guiding light for humanity, offering moral principles, spiritual nourishment, and a connection to the divine. In today's fragmented world, a divine blessing ceremony led by the most respected and revered heads of the world religions symbolizes a powerful act of unity and hope. This sacred gathering would bring together religious leaders from different faith traditions: Christianity, Islam, Hinduism, Buddhism, Judaism, Sikhism, and others, each offering their blessings for world peace, harmony, and compassion. Such a ceremony would highlight the shared spiritual values that transcend boundaries and reaffirm the role of religion as a force for good rather than division. Through the combined wisdom and prayers of these revered figures, the ceremony would serve as a beacon of hope, reminding humanity of its collective responsibility to work towards a peaceful and just world. This session is based on the concept and role of religion, Divine Blessing Ceremony, by the most respected and revered heads of world religions. This session will investigate the concept and role of religion from different angles and aspects.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests and revered religious leaders, it is my privilege to introduce the Session 1, the concept of role of religion, where we explore the profound influence religions hold in shaping the moral and spiritual foundation of humanity. Throughout history, religion has provided the individuals and communities with the sense of purpose, guiding them through the ethical dilemmas and offering a pathway to connect with the divine. At its core, religion fosters values such as compassion, empathy, justice, and peace. Values that transcend cultural and geographic boundaries. Today, we are honored to be joined by the most respected and revered heads of various religions from around the world. In this special Divine Blessing Ceremony, these esteemed leaders will impart their wisdom, offering prayers for peace, unity, and well-being of entire humanity. This gathering represents the beauty of religious diversity, where each faith in its unique way contributes to the common goal of fostering harmony and understanding among all people. The concept of religion extends beyond rituals and practices. It is a force that binds individuals to higher ideals, reminding us of our shared responsibility to care for one another and the world we inhabit. In this session, we seek to highlight the role religion plays in promoting peace and reconciliation in the world, often divided by conflict, by embracing the principles of universal love and tolerance. As taught by the world's faiths, we can work together to address the pressing challenges of our times. As these respected members and leaders come forward to offer their divine blessings, let us reflect on the unity that exists within our diversity. May this session inspire us all to uphold the values of our respected faiths and work toward the peaceful and compassionate world, guided by the principles of truth, love, and understanding. My friends, I'm sure you must have understood that how important this session is going to be. I request the team if we can have the Shankha Dhwani before we start this session. I request the team to kindly come forward for the Shankha Dhwani, which will mark the beginning of this session. Thank you very much. And now I would like to invite the Associate Dean of Department of Peace Studies at MIT World Peace University, Professor Milind Patriji, for the Om meditation.
Honorable Dais, distinguished guests and audience, this is the 10th World Parliament of Science, Spirituality / Philosophy, Religion and Philosophy. India has given, that is Bharat, has given two greatest gift to mankind, the whole humanity. It is Yoga and Om. Om stands not only as a sacred symbol, but it stands for the ultimate reality. We call it as a Shabda Brahma. All thoughts, all energy, all matter, anything and everything that there exists symbolizes by Om. So today, beginning this first session of this 10th World Parliament, we begin with the sacred symbol Om. Let us create the reverberance in this entire magnificent creation, this hall. So when we play the Om audio, I will request everyone, you can feel the vibration, you can close your eyes that time. Even you can, I really request you that you can participate wholeheartedly in chanting that Om. I think this 1,500 plus audience, if we together chant this Om, I think it will create one of the greatest vibrational energy in this city. So I request all of you to kindly take your seats. Just be settled down. Gently close your eyes. I request everyone to stop the movement. I request everyone on the dais to gently close the eyes. And as we play the music Om, I request everyone to participate wholeheartedly in Om. So technical team, please relay the Om meditation. Close your eyes, everyone, on the dais, of the dais. Close the eyes. All the students, 2 minutes, wait, 2 minutes, wait. Okay. Technical team, do you have the Om meditation ready with you? Right. Relay the meditation. All of you, kindly close your eyes. Again, I request. Yes. Open your eyes. Be quiet. Be quiet. Listen to the inner turmoil. Okay, gently open your eyes. Thank you very much for participating in Om. Thank you.
Thank you very much. My friends, as we are aware, this is the divine blessing ceremony where we have the religious leaders of the various religions of the world. They all are participating in this session to give their blessings to this cause of world peace. And as you all are aware, that every religion in its foundation has a holy scripture. My friends, today we have, along with these religious leaders, all the blessed holy scriptures here with us. I would like to request all the student leaders, if they can please come on stage and place these holy scriptures on stage in front of these religious leaders. I request the student leaders to kindly come up with the holy scriptures now. Such a beautiful moment where these holy scriptures are being brought. The Quran, the Bhagavad Gita, Guru Granth Sahib, all the holy scriptures of the world, of the various religions are being brought on the stage. Such a beautiful moment. These young student leaders are bringing these holy scriptures for the divine blessing ceremony. And in order to understand this session in detail, I would like to request my technical team to kindly relay once again the curtain raiser video of this session.
Religion, at its core, serves as a guiding light for humanity, offering moral principles, spiritual nourishment, and a connection to the divine. In today's fragmented world, a divine blessing ceremony, led by the most respected and revered heads of the world religions, symbolizes a powerful act of unity and hope. This sacred gathering would bring together religious leaders from different faith traditions: Christianity, Islam, Hinduism, Buddhism, Judaism, Sikhism, and others, each offering their blessings for world peace, harmony, and compassion. Such a ceremony would highlight the shared spiritual values that transcend boundaries and reaffirm the role of religion as a force for good rather than division. Through the combined wisdom and prayers of these revered figures, the ceremony would serve as a beacon of hope, reminding humanity of its collective responsibility to work towards a peaceful and just world. This session is based on the concept and role of religion, divine blessing ceremony, by the most respected and revered heads of world religions. This session will investigate the concept and role of religion from different angles and aspects.
Thank you very much. My friends, now in this session, all these respected leaders are going to come forward and offer their divine blessings to reflect on the unity that exists within our diversity. May this session inspire us all to uphold the values of our respective faiths and work toward a peaceful and compassionate world. I would like to humbly request all the religious leaders, those who are present here today, and those who are going to give us their divine blessings. I'm going to request all of you that you all give us your blessings, your thoughts in 8 to 9 minutes of time so that all of you can offer their blessings. Thank you very much. To begin this very divine blessing ceremony, I would like to first invite to offer the divine blessings revered Shri Shri 1008 Honorable Shri Swami Vishwa Prasanna Tirthaji of Pejawar Mutt, Udupi. I would like to My friends, on behalf of revered His Holiness Pope Francis of the Vatican City, Rome, the blessing message would be given to us by the Suresh Ramakrishna ji, the representative. I request Honorable Dr. Badant Rahul Bodhiji Mahataro to give his divine blessings on behalf of the Buddhism.
नमो बुद्धाय नमो धम्माय नमो संघाय. Today, at this very important and world-famous dome, which has been built by concept of Dr. Vishwanath Karad ji at MIT campus, Pune. And he has got that kinds of vision and courage that he invited all religious leaders, and mostly he established all the statues of great scientists of the world, all the religious founders, leaders of the world who guided the humanity in past and who guiding the humanity in present. Every person wants peace, harmony and happiness. Your heart, it is always dreaming. It is always craving for peace and harmony. Everybody wants, I should become happy. I should become peaceful. I want to just eradicate all kinds of suffering, whatever I get in my present life. And in my future life, suffering should not come. Happiness should come, prosperity should come. That is the dream of everyone. That is the dream of your heart. It is the dream of your mind, your soul. What do you say, soul? But how it comes? We have to introspect yourself, get inside, try to understand, who am I? How is my mind working? What is in my mind? Because everything happens in this world. Whatever we prepare in this world, of course we say the blessing of God. There are many gods, goddesses. Buddha also says there are many gods. But Buddha didn't say, I am a god. Buddha said there are many gods, many good people, and many bad people also. But how can we transform our mind from bad to good? ये कैसे करेंगे? वो रास्ता तथागत भगवान बुद्ध ने बताया. He was the first person, what I say, 2567 years ago. He explained the reality of mind, how the mind works, how the mind and matters, they are combining in our body, how interaction, reaction going on in our body, how can we control our mind, how can we develop the compassion and peace and harmony in our mind. आज हमें जरूरत है, हमें युद्ध तभी हम रोक सकते हैं यदि आदमी के मन को बदल डालो. मन को बदलने का कौन सा तरीका है, उसे खोज निकालो. जब तक तुम मन को प्रमुख स्थान नहीं देते, जब तक हम मेरे मन को मैं नहीं बदलता है, मेरे हाथों से होने वाली शारीरिक क्रियाएं, वाणी की क्रियाएं और जो भी एक्शन करता हूँ मैं, जो मेरे बॉडी से एक्शन की जाती है, वो बॉडी की एक्शन नहीं है, वो मन की एक्शन है। मन में विचार आता है, यदि मन में विचार नहीं आया तो आदमी कभी कोई भी काम नहीं करेगा। बुरा भी काम करने के लिए मन में बुरा विचार आता है तो वो बुराई कर लेता है। अच्छा काम करने के लिए मन में अच्छा विचार आता है तब वो अच्छा काम कर लेता है। प्रार्थना करने के लिए मन में विचार आता है तब वो प्रार्थना करता है। प्रार्थना करने का विचार नहीं आया तो कभी प्रार्थना नहीं करेगा, नहीं करेगा। किसी को मारने काटने का विचार मन में आया तो वो मारने काटने लगेगा। तो बुद्ध ये सिखाते हैं कि भाई विचार को ही रोको। वो जब पनपना चाहता है ना मन में, क्या थमा सकते हैं हम उसको? और कैसे थमा सकते हैं? कौन सा रास्ता है थमाने का? वो रास्ता विपस्सना के द्वारा, ध्यान भावना के द्वारा कि अपने भीतर जाओ। मन को तो आंखों से नहीं देख सकते। मन का कोई आकार नहीं होता है, कोई रूप नहीं, कोई रंग नहीं, कोई कलर नहीं, कोई डायमेंशन नहीं, कोई वजन नहीं, कुछ भी नहीं है। लेकिन फिर भी मन है, मन का साक्षात्कार होता है, मन की अनुभूति होती है। और वो तब होती है कि इस आंखों से मन को नहीं देख सकते। ये मांस की आंखें मन को नहीं देखती। मन को देखने के लिए ये आंखें बंद करके भीतर की आंखों को खोलना होता है, जिसे कहते हैं डिवाइन आई, जिसे कहते हैं दिव्य चक्षु। बुद्ध को जो ज्ञान मिला, कौन सा ज्ञान मिला? दिव्य चक्षु ज्ञानं ज्ञानं उदपादि पय्या उदपादि आलोक उदपादि। मेरे भीतर वो ज्ञान की प्राप्ति हुई, प्रकाश की प्राप्ति हुई, आलोक की प्राप्ति हुई। मैं बुद्ध बन गया हूँ, परिपूर्ण ज्ञान मुझे हो गया है। वो भीतर से ज्ञान होता है और ये ज्ञान हर एक को हो सकता है। वो ये नहीं कहते कि मुझे ही हुआ दूसरों को नहीं होगा, ऐसी बात नहीं। हर एक व्यक्ति को वो ज्ञान हो सकता है। केवल उस रास्ते पर चलना चाहिए, समझना चाहिए। वो शक्ति आपके भीतर छिपी हुई है। बुद्ध कहते कि मैं तो बुद्ध बना, लेकिन मैं हर एक इंसान के हृदय में बुद्ध के अंकुर को देखता हूँ, बुद्ध के बीज को देखता हूँ। वो यदि उसको पनपाना चाहे, पनपा सकता है। करुणा को निर्माण करना चाहे, निर्माण हो सकती है। जिनके मन में करुणा निर्माण होगी वो कभी तलवार नहीं उठाएगा। जिनके मन में मातृभाव निर्माण हुआ, मैत्री निर्माण हुई, वो कभी हाथ किसी पर नहीं उठाएगा। तो मैत्री निर्माण करो, करुणा निर्माण करो, प्यार निर्माण करो, भाईचारा निर्माण करो, समता निर्माण करो, बंधुभाव निर्माण करो, तो कलह मिट जाएगा। और ये निर्माण कौन करेंगे? तुम्हें हमें सभी को मिलकर करना है। कलेक्टिव रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी वी हैव टू डेवलप, collective compassion we have to develop, collective our duty we have to develop, duty to our mother, duty to our father, our parents, duty to our nation, duty to our society, duty to our world. तभी युद्ध रुकेगा। कंपैशन निर्माण करेंगे तो युद्ध रुकेगा। नहीं तो कल हमने जो शांति का दिन पाला, मैंने सुना, जब भी सुन रहा था मैं, कि हम इधर शांति का गौरव कर रहे थे, दिन मना रहे थे, और दूसरे जहां बम फेंके जा रहे थे, बारूद के गोले फेंके जा रहे थे। तो यह कब परिवर्तन होगा? यह परिवर्तन होगा हृदय को बदलने से, हृदय मातृभाव लाने से, भाईचारा लाने से, करुणा लाने से, कंपैशन लाने से। और वो करुणा लाने की शक्ति, वो कंपैशन को निर्माण करने की शक्ति आप में है, आप सभी में है, हर एक व्यक्ति में है। उसे कैसे हमें जगाना है, उसका कैसा हमें साक्षात्कार करना है, वो रास्ते से चले तो जीवन धन्य होगा। युद्ध अपने आप रुक जाएगा, हमारे रोकने से रुक जाएगा, नहीं तो युद्ध कोई रुकने वाला नहीं है। हम केवल ऐसे किसी के भरोसे पर रह जाए, मैं तो पूजा करता हूँ, प्रार्थना करता हूँ, वंदना करता हूँ, मेरे घर में शांति आ जाए, मैं तो वंदना करता हूँ, मेरे समाज में शांति आ जाए, तो केवल हाथ जोड़ने से बंधन से शांति नहीं आने वाली। हम परिवार के लोगों को शांति से रहना है, भाईचारे से रहना है, बंधुभाव से रहना है, प्रेम से रहना है, तब शांति हमारे परिवार में आएगी, तब शांति हमारे समाज में आएगी। तो हमें अच्छा रहना सीखना है, यही बात, क्योंकि हम पर डिपेंड करता है। क्योंकि विभिन्नता तो होती है, ये निसर्ग का धर्म है, लेकिन विभिन्नता में भी एकता लाने वाले हम ही हैं। मैं बहुत बहुत सराहना करता हूँ आप सभी की, और बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूँ कि आज जो विश्वनाथ कराड जी ने ये जो कार्यक्रम रखा है, हर समय रखते हैं, 10वां ये साल है, तो इस प्रकार के कार्यक्रम रखने से ही हमारा भाईचारा बढ़ेगा, मैत्री बढ़ेगी, करुणा बढ़ेगी, प्यार बढ़ेगा, और दुश्मनी और दुष्टता दूर हो जाएगी। ये दुष्टता दूर होवे, दुश्मनी दूर होवे, सबका मंगल हो, सबका हृदय करुणा से भर जाए, मैत्री से भर जाए, प्यार से भर जाए। नमो तस् भगवतो अरहतो सम्मा संबुद्धस्य। पंचशील से सभी का जीवन धन्य होगा। 5 शील ये कर्तव्य है, उसका पालन करो, और ये हम कर सकते हैं। बुद्ध की पूजा ज्ञान की पूजा है, और यही पूजा हमें करनी है, तो हमारा जीवन बदल जाएगा। अब सबका मंगल हो, सबको सुख शांति मिले, यही मंगल मैत्री। भवतु सब मंगलम, भवतु सब मंगलम।
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's give a big round of applause, my friends, to Honorable Dr. Bhadant Rahul Bodhiji Mahatharo for giving his blessings on behalf of Buddhism. My friends, it is really indeed a divine blessing ceremony in which I would like to once again request all the religious leaders to take the advantage of these 9 minutes and give us the message that their religion brings to the world in terms of peace. What action their religion suggests to bring peace, establish peace. So it is once again request to all the religious leaders to please give us this particular important message in this conference in the 9 minutes which you have. And now I would like to invite on stage revered Acharya Honorable Lokesh Muniji, the representative of Jainism, to offer his divine blessings. Please put your hands together and welcome with a round of applause Acharya Lokesh Muniji.
MITP यूनिवर्सिटी द्वारा आयोजित 10th वर्ल्ड पार्लियामेंट ऑफ साइंस, स्पिरिचुअलिटी, रिलीजन एंड फिलोसफी, इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के शिल्पकार, मंच पर उपस्थित प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड जी और सब सम्मानित मंच उपस्थित बंधुओं और बहनों, ये कॉन्फ्रेंस ऐसे समय में आयोजित हो रही है जब विश्व आकाश में बम गुंजायमान हो रहे हैं, मिसाइलें दागी जा रही हैं, कुछ लोग इधर का समर्थन कर रहे हैं, कुछ लोग उधर से समर्थन कर रहे हैं, किंतु इस कॉन्फ्रेंस का ये संदेश है कि युद्ध, हिंसा और आतंक किसी समस्या का समाधान नहीं है। वार्ता के द्वारा, संवाद के द्वारा, पीस थ्रो डायलॉग के द्वारा हर समस्या को सुलझाया जा सकता है। अभी हमने सुना अनेक वक्ताओं को, मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि युद्ध के बाद भी आखिरी दिन क्या होगा? आखिरी दिन वही देश बातचीत की टेबल पर आएंगे। तो मेरा निवेदन है, चाहे यूक्रेन और रशिया हो, चाहे इजराइल और फिलिस्तीन हो, किस तरह हमारे मासूम बच्चे मारे जा रहे हैं, पूरे विश्व की इकोनॉमी प्रभावित हो रही है, हमारी बहनें आज समय में विधवा हो रही है, और युद्ध केवल और केवल बर्बादी लाता है। इसलिए मेरा निवेदन है कि युद्ध के बाद में जो बातचीत की टेबल पर आने वाले हैं, वो पहले ही बातचीत की टेबल पर क्यों ना आ जाए। MITPU यूनिवर्सिटी वही कार्य कर रहा है। मैं कहना चाहता हूं प्रोफेसर विश्वनाथ कराड़ जी को, आप आगे आइए, ये सर्वधर्म के संत आपके साथ में हैं, क्योंकि धर्म ये कहता है, धर्म जोड़ना सिखाता है, तोड़ना नहीं सिखाता। धर्म के क्षेत्र में हिंसा, घृणा, भय और नफरत का कोई स्थान हो नहीं सकता। मैं इस 10वें विश्व पार्लियामेंट में कहना चाहूंगा कि अध्यात्म और विज्ञान एक दूसरे के विरोधी नहीं है, बल्कि अध्यात्म और विज्ञान एक दूसरे के जो है पूरक हैं। हमें विज्ञान का लाभ उठाना चाहिए, किंतु अध्यात्म को साथ लेकर के वो मानवता के हित और कल्याण में कैसे विज्ञान भी कार्यकारी हो, इस दिशा में काम करने की जरूरत है। अभी संयोजक ने जैसा कहा कि इस पीस के विषय पर फोकस रखते हुए कुछ समाधान की दिशा में चर्चा हो, और मैं MITPU यूनिवर्सिटी के इस मंच से भारत सरकार से, यूनाइटेड नेशन से भी ये निवेदन करना चाहूंगा कि हमारा जितना मॉडर्न एजुकेशन सिस्टम है वो केवल लेफ्ट हेमिस्फीयर को जगाने का काम कर रहा है, जो कि बुद्धि, गणित और तर्क के लिए रिस्पॉन्सिबल है, किंतु हमारा राइट हेमिस्फीयर जो इंट्यूशन पावर के लिए, जो स्पिरिचुअल डेवलपमेंट के लिए रिस्पॉन्सिबल है, आज उसकी उपेक्षा हो रही है। मौजूदा शिक्षा प्रणाली शारीरिक शिक्षा पे ध्यान दे रही है बहुत कुछ, बौद्धिक शिक्षा पे उससे भी अधिक ध्यान दे रही है, किंतु साथ ही साथ मेंटल डेवलपमेंट एंड इमोशनल डेवलपमेंट की दिशा के अंदर आगे बढ़ने की जरूरत है। बंधुओं और बहनों, हमारे इसी मस्तिष्क में एनिमल ब्रेन भी मौजूद है, जहां पर 5 विकृतियां जन्म लेती हैं, तो हमारे इसी मस्तिष्क में नियोकॉर्टेक्स परत भी है, जहां पर मानवीय और दैविक वृत्तियां जन्म लेती है। मैं एक जैन संत होने के नाते ही नहीं, मेडिकल साइंस इस बात को एक्सेप्ट करता है कि अगर स्टूडेंट का सिंपैथेटिक नर्वस सिस्टम ज्यादा सक्रिय है या पैरासिम्पैथिक नर्वस सिस्टम अधिक सक्रिय है, या तो वो हीन भावना में चला जाएगा, दब्बू रह जाएगा, या इतना आक्रामक बन जाएगा। जैसे वर्जीनिया की यूनिवर्सिटी में एक स्टूडेंट ने 32-33 को शूट करके रख दिया। पिछले वर्ष अमेरिकी राष्ट्रपति जॉय बाइडेन से मेरी चर्चा हो रही थी, मैंने उन्हें भी निवेदन किया। अमेरिका की बड़ी प्रॉब्लम है गन वायलेंस की। मैंने उनसे कहा कि गन तो एक इंस्ट्रूमेंट है, असली प्रॉब्लम गन की नहीं, वो इस मस्तिष्क की है, वो इस खोपड़ी की है। इस मस्तिष्क को प्रशिक्षित करने के लिए जब तक आप पीस एजुकेशन कार्यक्रमों को इंट्रोड्यूस नहीं करेंगे, आज अपेक्षा है प्राइमरी एजुकेशन से पीस एजुकेशन जैसे कार्यक्रमों को इंट्रोड्यूस किया जाए, जिससे कि हमारी नई पीढ़ी जो है उसका संतुलित विकास हो, उसका सर्वांगीण विकास हो, और वह विश्व की समस्याओं का समाधान में अपना योगदान दे सके। अंत में मैं अपनी बात को संपन्नता की ओर ले जाते हुए कहना चाहूंगा, एक व्यक्ति गाड़ी लेकर जा रहा था, संध्या का समय, ट्रैफिक पुलिस वाले ने देखा कि उसके लाइट नहीं है। रोकने की चेष्टा की कि भैया गाड़ी कहां दौड़ा रहे हो, इसके लाइट नहीं है। ड्राइवर ने कहा बीच में से हट जा, नहीं तो मारा जाएगा, इसके ब्रेक भी नहीं है। मैं कहना चाहूंगा वो गाड़ी कितनी खतरनाक होगी जिसके लाइट भी ना हो और जिसके ब्रेक भी ना हो। वो इंसान कितना खतरनाक होगा जिसके अपने इमोशंस और पेशेंस पर नियंत्रण नहीं है, जिसके अपने संवेदन पर नियंत्रण नहीं है। हमारी प्राचीन गुरुकुल प्रणाली यही सिखाती थी, सत्यम वद, धर्मम चर, क्रोधम मा कुरु। अभी प्रोफेसर विश्वनाथ कराड़ जी का हमने वक्तव्य सुना, इतना सारभूत वक्तव्य था। वो कथा भी क्या कहती है, युधिष्ठिर और द्रोणाचार्य जी को पाठ पढ़ाया, बच्चों को अगले दिन याद करने के लिए कहा। छोटा सा पाठ था, अगले दिन पूछा, सभी विद्यार्थियों ने दोहरा दिया, सत्यम वद, धर्मम चर, क्रोधम मा कुरु। एक विद्यार्थी बोला मुझे पाठ याद नहीं हुआ। कहा अगले दिन याद करके लाना। अगले दिन भी पूछा तो बोले याद नहीं है। वो जमाना अलग था, एक लापा पड़ा और वो कहते हैं मुझे पाठ याद हो गया। द्रोणाचार्य जी ने पूछा ये क्या है? बोले गुरुदेव आपने ही कहा था शिक्षा वो शिक्षा है जो जीवन में उतर जाए। मुझे अभी तक गुस्सा आता था, किंतु आज जब चांटा पड़ा और गुस्सा नहीं आया, मैं कह सकता हूं मुझे पाठ याद हो गया। आज अपेक्षा है हमारी शिक्षा प्रणाली को उस तरह से गुरुकुल प्रणाली में, क्योंकि थ्योरेटिकल शिक्षा, सैद्धांतिक शिक्षा हमें ज्ञान करा सकती है, किंतु जीवन में जो बदलाव आता है वो प्रयोग से आता है। अमेरिकी राष्ट्रपति बिल क्लिंटन से जब मेरी भेंट हुई, मैंने उनसे कहा आप पीस पे कॉन्फ्रेंस करते हो, आप नॉन वायलेंस पे करते हो। मैंने कहा मेरे हिंदुस्तान में तो एक एक सन्यासी लाखों की भीड़ जुटाता है। अगर केवल व्यक्ति उपदेश से बदलता तो अब तक धरती स्वर्ग बन गई होती। व्यक्ति बदलता है प्रयोग से। इसलिए मैं फिर अपील करना चाहता हूं भारत सरकार से, यूनाइटेड नेशन से, विश्व की सरकारों से, आइए पीस एजुकेशन जैसे कार्यक्रमों को इंट्रोड्यूस करें। और अंत में मैं विश्वनाथ कराड़ जी को इस बात के लिए साधुवाद देना चाहता हूं। ये कॉन्फ्रेंस तो हम देख ही रहे हैं। पिछले वर्ष आपने लोकतंत्र का एक महान कुंभ आयोजित किया था बंबई में। हालांकि मुझे एक सत्र का संचालन का दायित्व दिया था भाई राहुल कराड ने आकर के, पर मेरा वो सौभाग्य नहीं था। मैं उस समय अमेरिका की यात्रा पर था। पर मैं कह सकता हूं अद्भुत कार्य आपने किया है और इसलिए कर पा रहे हैं। मैं फिर से कहूंगा ये रामकृष्ण परमहंस का सौभाग्य था कि उन्हें विवेकानंद जैसा शिष्य मिला। ये सौभाग्य था समर्थ गुरु रामदास का, उन्हें छत्रपति शिवाजी जैसा शिष्य मिला। और प्रोफेसर कराड़ साहब, ये आपका भी सौभाग्य है कि आपको राहुल कराड़ जैसा पुत्र मिला है। ये आपके पुत्र और पुत्री जो कार्य कर रहे हैं, आइए हम सब इनका साथ दें और दुनिया को खूबसूरत बनाएं। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ ओम अरहम।
Thank you very much, Acharya Honorable Lokesh Muni ji, for bringing us the blessings from Jainism. I would now like to invite on stage for giving the divine blessings, all the way from Brahmakumari's Ishwariya Vishwavidyalaya, Mount Abu, Rajasthan, Honorable B.Gdeshmukh Didi ji. Please put your hands together and welcome with a round of applause Honorable B.Gdeshmukh Didi.
ओम शांति। आदरणीय रेवरेंड विश्वनाथ कराड़ भाई जी, डॉक्टर विजय भाटकर जी, आज के इस मंच पर आसीन सभी धर्म के विशेष व्यक्तित्व जो इस विश्व के अंदर शांति के लिए अपना विशेष सुझाव और प्रैक्टिकल जो एक्शन है, क्या एक्शन प्लान ला रहे हैं, उसकी चर्चा करने के लिए यहाँ एकत्रित हुए हैं। प्रजापिता ब्रह्मा कुमारी ईश्वरीय विश्वविद्यालय माउंट आबू से विशेष यही संदेश सारे विश्व में गुंजा रहे हैं कि आज नवरात्र के इस पावन पर्व पर प्रथम दिन पर जहां शिव शक्तियों का यादगार दिन मना रहे हैं सारे भारत में, तो क्या विश्व के अंदर आत्मा को कहा जाता है आत्मा शक्ति है। क्यों नहीं यहाँ बैठे हुए हर कोई शिव की वो शक्ति बन जाए असुरों का संहार करने के लिए, अर्थात जो बुराई रूपी असुर है उसका संपूर्ण संहार करने के लिए इतने लोग अगर एकत्रित है तो यहाँ के जो वाइब्रेशंस गूंजेंगे सारे विश्व के अंदर, ये प्रकंपित होंगे ही, एक विश्वास है। और आज इसी विश्वास के साथ यही कहना चाहूंगी कि जब हम ओम शांति का उच्चारण करते हैं, बहुत सुंदर भाई ने आरंभ में ओम ध्वनि का उच्चारण किया, लेकिन ओम शांति का स्वरूप बन जाए हर एक इंसान। ओम शब्द के अंदर 3 अक्षर है, अ, उ और म। ओम को कहा गया यूनिवर्सल वर्ड है, यूनिवर्सल ध्वनि है। इंग्लिश में भी इसीलिए कहते हैं ओम यानी AUM। अ का मतलब है आचरण, उ का मतलब है उच्चारण और म का मतलब है मन के विचार। A for actions, U for utterance, M for mind। जीवन में शांति अगर होगी तो विश्व के अंदर शांति प्रकंपित कर सकेंगे, लेकिन जीवन में शांति तभी होगी जब मन के विचार, वाणी और कर्म तीनों हार्मनी में फंक्शन करें, एकता के साथ जुड़ जाए। जब हमारे एक्शंस, अटरेंस और मन के विचार हार्मनी में फंक्शन करने लगे, तभी तो शांति होगी। आज मन के विचार शायद बहुत अच्छे हैं, या जैसे कहा कि विश्व के अंदर जो युद्ध की स्थिति है, वो युद्ध की स्थिति इसलिए है कि कहीं ना कहीं मनुष्य के मन के विचार में बहुत क्रोध है, आवेश है, बहुत नेगेटिविटी है, नकारात्मकता भरी हुई है। इसीलिए मन के विचार ही जहां शुद्ध न हो, वाणी कैसी होगी। वाणी भी एक दूसरे को जोड़ने का काम नहीं करती है, तोड़ने का काम करती है। बहुत सुंदर उन्होंने कहा, लोकेश मुनि जी ने, कि एक है सुई धागे का कार्य जो जोड़ने का काम करता है, एक है कैंची का काम जो काटने का काम करता है। हमें किसको साथ देना है? हमें क्या बनना है? सुई धागा बनना है या कैंची बनना है? बहुत सुंदर वो बात स्मरण आ जाती है कि एक बार एक टेलर था, कपड़ा कटिंग करता था और जहाँ कहीं भी सुई धागे से सिलना होता था, दोनों चीज उसके पास थी। लेकिन काटने के बाद कैंची को पैरों के नीचे दबाता था, जोड़ने के बाद सुई धागे को अपनी पगड़ी में लगा देता था। उसका बेटा ये देखता रहता था। सवाल पूछा, आप कैंची को पैरों के नीचे क्यों दबाते हो और सुई धागे को अपनी पगड़ी में क्यों बिठाते हो? पिता ने कहा, जो काटने वाले हैं उसको हमेशा दबा के रखना ही ठीक है, जोड़ने वाले को आप ऊंचा उठते हुए देखेंगे हर घड़ी। तो हमारी वाणी भी ऐसी हो जो जोड़ने का काम करे, कहीं काटने का काम न करे। आज हम बधाई देते हैं हमारे डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड़ जी को, जो इन्होंने सुई धागे का कार्य करके सभी धर्म के लोगों को जोड़ने का काम किया है। यही सच्ची आध्यात्मिकता की शिक्षा है, यही वर्ल्ड पीस को साकार में लाएगी, क्योंकि आज कई धर्म भी आपस में एक दूसरे के साथ लड़ रहे हैं। कर्म भी हमारा ऐसा हो तो कर्म इतना सराहनीय है डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड़ जी का कि जरूर ये विश्व शांति की ओर कदम से कदम आगे बढ़ाने का कार्य है। इसीलिए आज हम सभी को ये संकल्प करना होगा कि हम सभी अपने मन वचन कर्म को हार्मनी में ले आए, शांति में ले आए, जिससे हम सारे विश्व के अंदर भी वसुदेव कुटुंबकम की भावना को जागृत कर सके। आज अगर धर्म के सभी लोग एकत्रित हो जाए, क्योंकि सभी का लक्ष्य तो यही है विश्व शांति। तो क्यों नहीं हम हाथ से हाथ मिलाते हुए, कदम से कदम मिलाते हुए अगर विश्व के चारों ओर फैल जाए तो अवश्य विश्व के अंदर शांति को लाने के लिए ये वाइब्रेशंस को सहजता से प्रकंपित कर सके। अंत में विश्व शांति के लिए 2 मिनट मेडिटेशन करेंगे। जैसे हम आपको विचार देते जाएंगे, आप अपने मन के अंदर भी उसी विचार को महसूस भी करेंगे और प्रकंपित भी करेंगे। चलिए 2 मिनट स्वयं के मन को शांत करें, बाह्य सभी बातों से अपने मन को समेट ले और एक ही संकल्प में स्थित हो जाए। इस शरीर में मैं चैतन्य शक्ति आत्मा हूं और मेरा गुण धर्म शांति है। मैं शांत स्वरूप आत्मा हूं। शांति मेरी वास्तविकता है। शांति मेरा निज स्वरूप है। इसी शांति में शक्ति है। मैं शांत हूं, शुद्ध हूं, शक्ति हूं। ओम शांति शांति शांति।
Thank you very much, Honorable B.K. Usha Didi ji, for giving your divine blessings. And now, on behalf of the religion of Sikhism, we have the presence of Honorable Gyani Pratap Singh ji, but to offer the divine blessings on behalf of Sikhism, I would like to invite on mic Shri Manjeet Singh Khalsa ji on behalf of Sikhism.
ओंकार सतनाम करता पुरख निर्भव निर्वैर अकाल मूरत अजूनी सैभं गुर प्रसाद जप आद सच जुगाद सच है भी सच नानक होसी भी सच वाहे गुरु वाहे गुरु वाहे गुरु। 10th World Parliament of Science, Spirituality and Philosophy। मंच पर विराजमान प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड़, डॉक्टर भटकर एवं सारे धर्मगुरु और ऑडियंस, ये एक अलग तरह की मुझे खुशी महसूस हो रही है कि वर्ल्ड पीस पार्लियामेंट में आज मैंने शिरकत की है। जो संसार आज जिस तरह चल रहा है, जैसा अभी मुनि जी ने भी कहा, तो मेरी सभी से ये प्रार्थना रहेगी कि कुछ ऐसा किया जाए कि विश्व में शांति हो। जैसा कि हिंदू धर्म में भी धर्म की जय हो, अधर्म का नाश हो, प्राणियों में सद्भावना हो, विश्व का कल्याण हो। मुझे आज जो मैं सिख धर्म को बिलोंग करता हूँ, सबसे पहली फिलॉसफी तो है कि सिख क्या है, व्हाट इज़ द मीनिंग ऑफ सिख। दाढ़ी रख लेने से, केस बड़े करने से, पगड़ी बांध देने वाला सिख नहीं होता है। सिख का असली मीनिंग है सीखने वाला, द वन हू लर्न्स, जो सीखता है। गुरु होता है जो टीचर। तो हमारे 10 गुरु साहिबान हुए हैं जिन्होंने हमें सिक्खी क्या दी भाई? सिक्खी दी प्यार से रहो, मिल के रहो। और जो गुरु ग्रंथ साहब महाराज जी, क्या है वो? मैं कहूँगा कि वर्ल्ड प्योरेस्ट रिलीजन और यंगेस्ट रिलीजन, सभी धर्म महान हैं, सभी धर्मों के जो अच्छी चीज़ें थी उनका निचोड़ जो है सभी धर्मों के संतों के, आप देखिए गुरु ग्रंथ साहिब महाराज जी, आपको नामदेव जी, कबीर जी, रविदास जी, बाबा फरीद जी, इन सभी संतों की वाणी उसमें सम्मिलित है भाई। जब हम गुरु ग्रंथ साहिब महाराज जी को नमन करते हैं तो मैं कहता हूँ सभी धर्मों को नमन किया जाता है, सभी को मत्था टेका जाता है। गुरु ग्रंथ साहिब महाराज जी के अंदर सभी रागों में वाणियों का उच्चारण किया गया है। लोग कहते हैं वाहेगुरु मंत्र जो सिखों का मंत्र है, ना, वाहेगुरु मंत्र का असली मीनिंग वव्वा वासुदेव है, हा हरि जान, गग्गा गोविंद रूप है, रर्रा राम पछान। 4 युग हुए हैं, सतयुग, त्रेता, द्वापर और कलयुग। सतयुग में भगवान वासुदेव की पूजा होती थी, त्रेते में लोग हरि हरि करते थे, द्वापर में गोविंद गोविंद करते थे और कलयुग में राम राम। तो वाहेगुरु एक बार बोलने से आपको 4 युगों के भगवान का फल मिलता है। वव्वा वासुदेव है, हा हरि जान, गग्गा गोविंद रूप है, रर्रा राम पछान। वावा वहीद है, हा हमीद है, गग्गा गुसाई है, रर्रा रहीम है। वाहेगुरु बोलने से क्या होता है? वह वश करे आपको, वह बोलने से आप वश में आते हैं। हा होए अधीन, गग्गा गम मिटाए दे, रर्रा रस में लीन। चौ अखरा दे आखरे, खंड ब्रह्मांड टिका है। इन 4 अक्षरों के आश्रय पूरा ब्रह्मांड टिका हुआ है भाई। तो साध संगत जी, हमें जो आदत है गुरुद्वारे में प्रवचन करने के, यहाँ बोलने की, तो उसमें हम साध संगत ही बोलते हैं। ये सारी जो साधुओं की संगत बैठी है भाई। हमारा जो पहला वर्ड जो मैंने आके पहले प्रेयर शुरू की थी, हमारा उसको मूल मंत्र कहा जाता है, एक ओमकार। ओम क्या है? सभी धर्मों में यह कहा गया है कि गॉड इज वन, भगवान एक है। जैसा डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड जी ने जो यहाँ पे आयोजन किया है, मैं डॉक्टर साहब से कहूँगा कि पिंपरी चिंचवड़ पूना में आकुड़ी में गुरुद्वारा बना हुआ है। बाबा मोनी साहब जी ने सेम प्रयोग 1993 में किया था। आज भी उस गुरुद्वारे में माला लगी हुई जिसमें सभी धर्मों के सिंबल हैं और सभी भगवानों के नाम हैं। वहाँ पे मैंने कई जैन मुनियों को ऊपर आके, हमारे यहाँ मेडिटेशन बना हुआ है, वहाँ पे घंटों उन्होंने मेडिटेशन किया हुआ है। और वही एक ऐसा स्थान है, आप कहीं जाते हैं मस्जिद में तो आपको अल्लाह पैगंबर इनके फ़ोटोज़ वगैरह मिलेंगे, उनका सजदा किया जाता है। आप राम मंदिर जाएंगे, भगवान राम, शिव मंदिर जाएंगे, शिव जी का, चर्च जाएंगे, जीसस का। पर वहाँ मानसरोवर, उसका नाम दिया मोनी बाबा जी ने मानसरोवर, कि भाई यहाँ पे हंस भी आएंगे, बगुले भी आएंगे। हंस वो होंगे जो यहाँ से नाम चुन के जाएंगे और नाम रूपी मोती लेके जाएंगे। तो मैं विश्वनाथ कराड जी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद कहूँगा कि उन्होंने ऐसा आयोजन सम्मिलित किया। वाहिगुरु जी का खालसा, वाहिगुरु जी की फतेह।
Thank you very much. Let's give a big round of applause, my friends, for the divine blessings from the Sikhism. Thank you very much. I would now like to invite on stage to share the divine blessings on behalf of Islam, Honorable Hazrat Sufi Sant Latif Patel ji.
नहमदुहु व नुसल्ली अला रसूलिहिल करीम, अम्मा बाद फ़ाऊज़ बिल्लाहि मिनश शैतानिर रजीम, बिस्मिल्लाहिर रहमानिर रहीम। कुरान करीम में सबसे बड़ा सूरा जो है उसका नाम सूरह अल बकरा, और उसमें अल्लाह तबारक व ताला ने शुरू ही में फरमाया है, ये जो किताब है अलिफ लाम मीम ज़ालिकल किताब, ये रोशनी वाली है और ये हिदायत की किताब है। किसको हिदायत है? मानव जाति को, नस्ल आदम को। क्या हिदायत है? वो फरमा रहा है, ऐ मेरे बंदो, बुराई से बचो, बदी से बचो, गुनाह से बचो और नेक अमल करो, सदाचरण करो, अच्छे अमल करो। अब यहाँ पर हम थोड़ा गौर करें तो वो माली के मुकर्रम क्या फरमा रहा है? वो ये फरमा रहा है कि बंदो बदी गुनाह से बचो। कैसे गुनाह होते हैं? इंसान के बॉडी से। कैसे होते हैं? आँखों से, ज़बान से, कानों से, हाथों से, पैरों से। 6-7 इंद्रियां ऐसी है जो प्रकट इंद्रियां कहते हैं जिसे, और वो 7 प्रकट इंद्रियां और 8वीं हमारा नफ्स जिसे चित्त कहते हैं, चित्त। ये 8 इंद्रियों को पाक रखो। अगर नहीं रखा, एक उदाहरण के तौर पे कहता हूँ, शराब हराम है, जुआ खेलना हराम है, चोरी करना हराम है और जीनाखोरी यानी व्यभिचार करना हराम है। अगर कुरान करीम में इसको गुनाह कबीरा कहा गया, बड़े गुनाह, तो वेदों में भी कहा गया ये 4 महापाप है। इन महापापों से ऐ बंदो दूर रहो। क्या होगा? हमारे जीवन को हमने कभी गौर से देखा क्या? हमारा जीवन 4 अवस्था का है। उम्र की 15 साल तक हम बच्चे हैं, 15 से 40 हम जवान हैं, 40 से 60 हम एडल्ट यानी प्रौढ़ है, अधेड़ उम्र के हैं, और 60 के बाद हम बूढ़े हैं। ये 4 दिन की जिंदगी हमें मिली है। अगर शराब पिए, नशा हो गया, एडिक्शन हो गया, वो छूटता नहीं, तो बंदा उसका लिवर फटके 40-50 के पहले भी जा सकता है। तो आया था बंदा 4 दिन के लिए और जा रहा है अपने गलती से 2 दिन में, जवानी में चला गया। जुआ खेला, फुटपाथ पर आ गया, परेशानी हो गई, जिंदगी बर्बाद हो गई। चोरी किया, पकड़ा गया, जेल में चला गया, जिंदगी बर्बाद हो गई। और व्यभिचार किया तो पति पत्नी का रिश्ता टूट गया और हमारी फैमिली, हमारा परिवार टूट गया। आए तो हम 4 दिन के लिए। हे मानव जाति, हम हिंदू है, हम मुसलमान है, कोई सिख है, कोई पारसी है, कोई जैन है, कोई सब है, लेकिन कभी हमने गौर से देखा? कभी चांदनी रात को आसमान की तरफ देखना, वो विराट ब्रह्मांड है, वो कॉस्मोस, उसका कोई लिमिट नहीं। कितने तारे, कितने ग्रह, कितने सैटेलाइट, और हमारा ये पृथ्वी जो उपग्रह है, ये एक ऐसा यूनिक ग्रह है जिस पे सजीव सृष्टि रहती है। आज तक विज्ञान तंत्रज्ञान को भी पता नहीं चला कि ये कायनात, ये ब्रह्मांड, ये कॉस्मोस में और कोई ग्रह पे सजीव सृष्टि है क्या? आज तक एक ही बात पता चली है, वो हमारा पृथ्वी ये ग्रह है। तो हमें सुन लो, हमें कितना सोचकर चलना चाहिए कि हमें 4 अवस्था का जीवन वो परमात्मा शक्ति ने हमें दिया। कोई उसे अल्लाह कहता है, कोई परमात्मा कहता है, कोई उसे वाहेगुरु कहता है, कोई उसे अलमाइटी गॉड कहता है, कोई उसे यहोवा संबोधन करता है, पर हम सब का वो क्रिएटर एक ही है। और उसने हमें जो वरदान दिया है वो मानव रूप में भेजा है। ये पृथ्वी सजीव सृष्टि का ग्रह, और उसमें वायरस जिसका साइज अल्ट्रा माइक्रोस्कोप के नीचे देखा जाता है, 10⁻⁹ वो वायरस से लेके मानव तक असंख्य सजीव है, लेकिन वहाँ से मानव तक सबसे सर्वोत्कृष्ट अगर कोई सजीव है तो वो मानव है, और हम मानव बन के आए हैं। ये हमारा परम भाग्य है और हमें उस भाग्य को संभालना है। आज दुनिया में हम कई व्याख्याताओं का मैंने सुना कि युद्ध की बात चालू है। ठीक है, वही बात है। आज वो इंसान ये नहीं सोच पा रहा, ये हमारा पृथ्वी ग्रह एकमेव ग्रह है जहाँ हम रह सकते हैं, और उसको बम्बार्डिंग करके उसको मिटाने की कोशिश हो रही है। इसके लिए एक बात और है, ये संघर्ष होते क्यों है? तो हमारा जो चित्त है उसमें जो अहंकार निर्माण होता है, मैं श्रेष्ठ और कोई नहीं श्रेष्ठ, तो ये श्रेष्ठता के ये तकब्बुर जिसे हम कहते हैं, गर्व जिसे कहते हैं, इस अहंकार को जब हम मिटाएंगे तो हमारे अंदर नम्रता आएगी, और वही नम्रता मानवता की दृष्टि देगी, वही नम्रता समानता की, बंधुता की वो दृष्टि देगी कि हमारा ये पृथ्वी का तमाम मानव समाज सुखी हो जाएगा। आज यहाँ पर विश्वनाथ कराड़ सर ने जो ये कॉन्फ्रेंस ली है, बहुत बढ़िया काम चल रहा है। जिस वक्त में दुनिया में लड़ाई हो रही, उस वक्त ये शांति की बात फैला रहे हैं। मैं मेरे अल्लाह तबारक व ताला की बारगाह में ये सूफी पीर फकीर ये दुआ करना चाहता है कि डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड़ सर की ये जो विश्व शांति मिशन है उसको कामयाबी और कामरानी अता फरमा, और हम सबको पापाचरण से दूर रहने की, सदाचरण की और भाईचारे की तौफीक अता फरमा। मैं मेरे 4 शब्दों को यही विराम देता हूँ। धन्यवाद।
Thank you very much, Hazrat Sufi Saint Latif Patel ji, for your kind words. I would now like to invite on stage to give us the divine blessings on behalf of Zoroastrianism, Dame Dr. Master Meher Moosh ji.
Masdao throw rai masdao, namasate atash masdao rao hudao mazishta yazata, Hashem mohu vaishte masti, ushtasti, ushtamai, yatashahi, vaishtai. Hashem Yathahu Vairyo Atharatush Ashat Chitacha Vangeush Dasdamarangaho Shotaranam Angeush Mastai Shatrim Chai Ahorai Ayim Drigubyodadat Vastarim. May the blessings of Pak Dada Uramasta, Almighty Creator of the universe of light, energy and matter, the blessings of all the Amesha, Spenta and Yazata, all the deities, all the archangels and angels, the blessings of all the Mino, Dai, Ratu, Vakshure, Vakshuran, Ramsko, Ashus, Pitaman, Zathrushta, Paigambar Sahib, the blessings of Shah Beram Vazavan Sahib, the Prince of Peace of our Aquarian age, through whose guidance and spiritual blessing this great concourse has been established here today, and the great work of bringing about peace, joy and harmony for all souls to evolve on this planet Earth is being accomplished through our great Dr. Professor Vishwanath Karad and the entire team that is working with his blessings here in this great World Peace University Dome. May their blessings be bestowed on all the persons present here today. Yesterday, thanks to the greatness of Dr. Vishwanath Karad, this statue of Ashur's Pitama Zarathustra was unveiled in this hall. What a historic occasion this was. It was as though over 9,500 years ago, when Zarathustra in his lifetime walked southwards into Iran to Bactria to the king Vishtaspa and brought the message of the holy Avesta for the benefit of humanity worldwide, that peace may prevail and all souls may evolve with happiness and joy. And how can this be accomplished? The purpose for every soul that takes birth on planet Earth is just one: to purify itself to become one with the creator of the universe, the pure white light of the cosmos. And the method that he showed is through good thoughts, good words, and good deeds. That is in Avanstan language, Humata, Hukta, Havarashta. In Persian language, Manashni, Gavashni, Kunashni. And in all the languages of the world, of all the people for all time, this is the message. For these words occur in every language of the world. The blessings that were given by him to King Vishtaspa, I pray to the Almighty, are given also to Dr. Vishwanath Karad and his entire team of people who are bringing about and promoting this world peace. Today, the world is ravaged not only by war, which is in the minds of human beings, but by negative vibrations, the frequencies of which are spreading through the terrible disaster of Hiroshima and the atomic bombs reaction in the waters of the earth, in the land and soil, in the plants, in the food that we eat, and to us, and it spoils our minds. How to transform this negativity to positivity is through the power of vibrationary frequencies. Every dharma says the same. Produce the right sound vibration frequency, which produces the right colors of sunlight in the atmosphere. And through that, transform darkness into light. Yesterday, at the grand function organized by Professor Karad in this hall, I presented him with several sound vibrations of Mantravani. And it is my earnest appeal and request to him to produce this sound through these 4 towers that are surrounding this dome, so that the sound vibrations of Avesta go forth throughout the atmosphere of the earth and transform negativity to positivity and bring about peace, happiness, and joy to all the evolving souls of the world. And with these words, I would like to simply announce that this book is available to everybody who's present here who would like to have a copy. Please approach Ms. Khurshid Cooper. She's sitting there in the side, and you're most welcome to take a copy home, read it, and understand the message of peace, joy, and harmony, spiritual evolution to white light, which is through this power. I would like to present these books to Dr. Professor Vishwanath Karad as a token of my deep estimation and regard, deep love and respect for him.
Thank you very much, Dame Dr. Master Meher Mujji. Thank you very much for giving us the blessings on behalf of Zoroastrianism. I would now like to invite on stage to give the divine blessings on behalf of the religion of Mormonism, Honorable Dr. Ramakrishnaji, the President of Church of the Latter-day Saints.
Dear esteemed religious and political leaders and honored guests, I'm deeply honored to stand before you today as a representative of Christianity and from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. It is a privilege to participate in this gathering where we are united in our desire to foster peace and understanding among all people, regardless of our backgrounds. We just witnessed that. All of the guests who came here and spoke, they only spoke about peace, spreading peace. Today I'd like to share a few thoughts on the concept of role and of religion in the world today, particularly as a force of peace. At its heart, religion addresses humanity's most profound questions. Who are we? Why are we here? What is our purpose? While there are many religious traditions in the world, each of them seeks to answer these universal questions. Though we may approach these questions differently, there is much we share. Most religions teach the importance of loving God, serving others, and living with integrity and compassion. For members of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, we hold sacred teachings of Jesus Christ, who taught us, love thy neighbor as thyself. It is a principle that transcends religious boundaries and calls us to treat others with kindness, respect, and dignity. While religious doctrines may vary, the core values of peace, love, and service are shared the most faith traditions. Religious, when participated sincerely, is one of the most powerful forces of peace. It calls upon people to be better, to raise above selfishness, and seek the welfare of others. It teaches us to look beyond ourselves, to serve, to forgive, and to seek reconciliation. In the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, we believe deeply in the words of Jesus Christ, which says, "Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of God." For us, peace is not just the absence of conflict, but the presence of goodwill, justice, and mutual respect. Peace comes when we recognize our shared humanity and work together to promote harmony in our families, our communities, and at the world at large. While it is true that the religion has sometimes been associated with conflict, we must remember that the essence of true religion is peace. Almost every faith tradition teaches the importance of peace, whether it be the Christian call to love, the Hindu practice of ahimsa, and the Islamic dedication to justice and mercy. These principles are universal and can help us bridge divides and resolve conflicts peacefully. In the world of growing interdependence, interfaith dialogue such as this has become essential. It is through understanding and cooperation that we find solutions to the challenges that affect us. While we may differ in our beliefs, we share common goals: compassion, service, justice, and peace. We need to engage in interfaith dialogue like this. And for that, I respect and thank Dr. Vishwanath Karad ji. Of all leaders who've said today that so much of commotion in the world that's happening, And here we are talking about spreading peace, such a valuable one. My dear friends, I just wanted to, especially to the young ones, I wanted to address to you today, as much as you are to excel in secular education, remember, that is what is being taught. It is the religious teachings that will keep you grounded. When these both come together, you excel as a human being, and that is what is needed in the world today. And that's what we learn from Dr. Vishwanath Karad ji. In conclusion, I believe the role of religion is not only to provide spiritual guidance, but also to inspire us to act. We must act with love, kindness, and commitment of peace. Our faith traditions, while diverse, share a common mandate to lift others, to seek justice, and to live in harmony with one another. As representatives of different faiths here, we have an opportunity and a responsibility to demonstrate that through our actions, religion can be a powerful force of peace while we live in a world where conflict and division often dominate the headlines, but religion offers a different version and a vision. Let us work together to make this vision reality. Let us strive to build bridges of understanding rooted in our shared humanity and work towards a world where peace and harmony prevail. I am confident that by working together, we can overcome the challenges before us and build a brighter future to all of us. Thank you, and may the peace of God be with you all.
Thank you very much, Honorable Dr. Ramakrishna ji, for your blessings. And now I would like to invite on stage to give the divine blessings on behalf of religion of Bahai, Honorable Dr. Lesson Azadi ji.
Good afternoon, friends. I'm the last speaker, don't worry. We heard in the morning, we started with the first question, will we survive 21st century? Then we heard that we should have war against war. But we were also relieved when Professor Bhatkar sir told us, no, we are going to survive the 21st century. And to add to that, I'd like to say a short sentence by Baha'u'llah, the founder of the Baha'i faith, who said, these destructive wars, these fruitless strifes shall pass away, and the most great peace shall come. So that is the conviction with which we should go ahead and we should push forward. Can I request all the students of MIT, can you please stand up? Students of MIT, please stand up for a few seconds. Nothing will happen, you can stand up. All right, why I wanted to highlight you, because in the Baha'i Academy we believe that youth can move the world. Yes, so if the world has to move towards peace, it is you who really can do it. You need to know yourself, your great powers, your great potentials. You need to develop them and become really champions of peace. Now may I request the boys to sit and the girls continue standing? Please, the boys sit and girls stand. And the reason why I wanted the girls to stand is that you have a very special role to play in universal peace. Abdul Baha, the son of Baha'u'llah, says, the banner of universal peace will be raised by the women. So you have a special duty, you have a special responsibility, you have a special power to raise the banner of universal peace. It was said that we should have war to end war, and I tell you, you please make guns of peace, to spread love, to spread unity, using all your powers and capacities, artistic, intellectual, creativity. This message of, please sit down, thank you so much, thank you for your cooperation. This message of universal peace, which was given by Baha'u'llah in 1863, was given under severe persecutions that he suffered. He was imprisoned for 39 years, put heavy chains around his neck, lost his son in the prison. Thousands of his believers were butchered. But he said the reason he has accepted the chain was that mankind will become free from the chain of prejudice. Beloved friends, prejudice in a very subtle way is affecting us, and we have to be alert. We have to spread the message of peace and unity. So I'd like to read for you just a few sentences. These are some of the principles given by Baha'u'llah to achieve universal peace, because unless we act upon them, it will just become wishful thinking. He said the first principle is independent investigation of truth. Don't follow anything blindly. What we say, scientific temper in one day, in every truth, we have to investigate ourselves. Second, the oneness of the entire human race. Mankind is one, no matter what caste or creed or color or language, or what gender, that's not material. It has to be at the heart of the global governance. He says, the equality of men and women. Beloved friends, there is so much that we have to do so that the women can rise, the women can really prove their great potential and become promoters of universal peace. He says, the basic unity of all the religions, which was spoken before by some other friends also. The condemnation of all forms of prejudices. The harmony which must exist between religion and science. You paid attention to what Dr. Mashelkar mentioned. How science and religion have got so many counterparts, because basically science, religion, and nature are functioning around the same principles. Therefore, there is absolute harmony between them. And the problems have come when we have forgotten that harmony. The abolition of extremes of wealth and poverty. One of the reasons of unrest in the world, of terrorism in the world, is poverty. So let us think, each one of us, how can we contribute to abolition of extremes of poverty and extremes of wealth? Well, I invite you all, friends. This message, the promise of world peace, was a statement given by the Universal House of Justice in the National Year of Peace. It's very interesting blueprint for world peace. My colleagues are here, Mrs. Dubash and Mrs. Sharma. They have a few copies. They're not for everybody, it's just about 40, 50 copies. Those of you who like to have it, please, you are most welcome to, there'll be, if you can please move around, and whoever would like to present a copy to them. Thank you so much. Thank you, Professor Karad sir. Thank you, Dr. Bhatkar sir.
Thank you very much, Dr. Lesan Azadiji, for bringing us the message and divine blessings from the religion of Bahai. I would now like to invite on stage a person who's renowned and famous for, I would say, his mastery over the language, a person who has been famous for giving bitter messages in a very, very sugary, sweet language. Please put your hands together and welcome with a round of applause, Dr. Sanjay Upadhyayji.
Namaste. हाथ ऊपर करके नमस्ते, और जोर से नमस्ते। हम धर्म के बारे में बात कर रहे हैं और धर्म का मतलब क्या है? अभी मैं आपके सामने वक्ता के रूप में खड़ा हूं, तो मेरा धर्म क्या है? जो विषय दिया है उस विषय को उचित शब्दों में आपके सामने रखना, जितना समय दिया है उस समय की पाबंदी में रहकर विषय आपके सामने रखता, ये मेरा कर्तव्य है, ये मेरा धर्म है वक्ता के रूप में। आपका धर्म क्या है? श्रोता के रूप में शांत रहकर बात सुनना, कुछ अच्छी बात सुनी तो तालियां बजा के उसको अनुमोदन देना। क्या हम हमारा धर्म पालन कर रहे हैं क्या? यहाँ से शुरुआत है। अगर आप मैसेजेस देख रहे हैं तो आप श्रोता का धर्म नहीं पालन कर रहे हो, और मैं अगर समय की पाबंदी छोड़ के कुछ और ही बात कर लूं तो मैं भी वक्ता का धर्म पालन नहीं कर रहा हूं। मैं और विश्वधर्मी प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड, एक दिन ऐसा मौका मिला कि पुणे स्थित बाबा जान दरगाह पर हम गए थे, उस मस्जिद में। मेरे मन में बहुत बार ये बात आती रही, ये जो सेक्युलर की बात बनती है, वो बहुत सारी चर्चाएं और परिषद रहती है, वो अगर मस्जिद में हो विश्व शांति की बात तो कैसे रहेगा? तो वैसे हुआ, और बाबा जान दरगाह पे जाके मस्जिद में बात चलाई। तब वहाँ बैठे बैठे मुझे एक कविता लिखने का मन किया। वो कविता मैं आपके सामने सुना रहा हूँ, और वो कविता का मतलब ही धर्म क्या है और विश्व शांति की तरफ जाने का मार्ग कौन सा है, वो आपके सामने रखने की कोशिश करता हूँ। कविता ऐसी है जो मैंने वहाँ पे आइन वक्त पे इम्प्रॉम्प्टू वहाँ पे लिखी थी, और आलंदी और अजमेर ने हमको एक ही बात बताई है। आलंदी और अजमेर ने हमको एक ही बात बताई है, ये भी मेरा भाई है और वो भी मेरा भाई है। क्या है? ये भी मेरा भाई है और वो भी। अभी क्यों ये भाई क्यों है? उसकी वजह ये है, एक ही नाक है दो ही कान है, एक ही नाक है दो ही कान है, दो ही हाथ है दो ही पाँव है, फिर दिमाग दिमाग में आग लगाकर उसमें किसकी भलाई है? दिमाग दिमाग में आग लगाकर उसमें किसकी भलाई है? अभंग भजन के ठेके पर हमने अब कव्वाली भी गाई है, ये भी मेरा भाई है और वो भी मेरा भाई है। एक ही माँ के बेटे हैं और साथ ही सुर में गाते हैं, एक ही माँ के बेटे हैं और साथ ही सुर में गाते हैं, एक ही चावल खाते हैं। एक मिनट, ये मोबाइल का ये प्रॉब्लम है। हाँ, एक ही माँ के बेटे हैं, साथ ही सुर में गाते हैं, एक ही चावल खाते हैं और एक ही जल से नहाते हैं, फिर दिलों दिलों में जहर पिलाकर किसने आग जलाई है? शेख मोहम्मद ने संत तुकाराम की कीर्तन में भड़की आग बुझाई है, ये भी मेरा भाई है और वो भी मेरा भाई है। हिंदू के आंखों से जब रोता पानी गिरता है, हिंदू के आंखों से जब रोता पानी गिरता है, मुसलमान के आंखों में भी वही पानी भरता है। हंसने वाला मुसलमान हो या हंसने वाला हिंदू हो, हंसने की आवाज़ एक ही है। हमें तो इतना कहना है कि आज अजमेर में हमने आलंदी की बात चलाई है, ये भी मेरा भाई है और वो भी मेरा भाई है। मुझे ऐसे लगता है कि स्टैंडर्डाइजेशन ऑफ ह्यूमन बॉडी ये तो कुदरत ने की है, एक ही नाक दो ही नाक है। अभी स्टैंडर्डाइजेशन ऑफ ह्यूमन माइंड करना है, और स्टैंडर्डाइजेशन ऑफ ह्यूमन माइंड करने के लिए हम सब यहाँ इकट्ठा हुए। करार सर की वही इच्छा है। आपसे अनुरोध करता हूँ कि इसके बाद जो भी परिषद चलेगी वहाँ पे आप अपने श्रोता का धर्म पालन करें और आने वाले वक्ता अपना धर्म पालन करेंगे, तभी बात बनेगी। हम एक सुर में आएंगे, फिर एक बार जोर से चिल्लाएंगे। इसे स्वर मुहूर्त कहा गया है। स्वर मुहूर्त इसलिए कि आप सब एक साथ जब जोर से चिल्लाते हो तो अपनी जो सांस और लेने की स्पीड है वो एक ही सुर में आती है, एक ही लय में आती है, और उससे स्वर मुहूर्त बनता है। परिषद अगर यशस्वी करनी है हमें, तो हम लोगों का ब्रीदिंग एक साथ होना चाहिए, तभी बात बनेगी। इसलिए फिर एक बार हम जोर से 3 बार कहेंगे नमस्ते, और जोर से हाथ ऊपर नहीं कर रहे हैं लोग। एक हाथ मोबाइल में है लेकिन एक हाथ तो खाली है ना। चलो जोर से बोलो नमस्ते, नमस्ते, धन्यवाद.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sanjay Upadhyay ji. Thank you very much for that beautiful message in a beautiful way. And now, we have reached towards the conclusion of this divine blessing ceremony, but I would like to invite the representation of the Hindu religion. I would like to invite the philosopher, thinker, all the way from Banaras, Kashi, Dr. Yogendra Mishra ji.
नमोस्तु रामाय सलक्ष्मणाय देव्यै च तस्यै जनकात्मजायै नमोस्तु रुद्रेन्द्रयमानिलेभ्यो नमोस्तु चन्द्रार्कमरुद्गणेभ्यः ओम विश्वानि देव सवितुर्दुरुतानि परासुव यद भद्रम तन्न आसुव या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शक्ति रूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः. शारदीय नवरात्र के प्रथम दिवस विश्व शांति गुंबद के इस प्रांगण में महनीय मंच पर विराजमान काशी विद्वत परिषद से अलंकृत विश्व शांति रत्न काशी हिंदू विश्वविद्यालय से उपाधि से अलंकृत विश्व शांति उद्गाता ऐसे महनीय महापुरुषों के मध्य में इस गुंबद की हवाओं से चीर करके विश्व शांति का जो उद्घोष है, इस पूरे विश्व में जहां युद्ध हो रहा है, जहां मानवता करहा रही है, संत्रस्त है, पीड़ित है, ऐसा संदेश निश्चित रूप से जाएगा। निर्धारित समय में मुझे अपनी बात कहने का अवसर दिया। MIT परिवार को काशी की परंपरा से, हृदय की अतल गहराइयों से डॉक्टर विजय भटकर साहब, महापुरुष थे चरणारविंद, इस महापुरुषों की श्रृंखला में सब तेजस्वी, मनस्वी, तपस्वी महत्पुरुषों के बीच में आप सबके हृदय में विराजमान उस परमपिता परमात्मा को प्रणाम करते हुए बहुत संक्षेप में और सूत्रात्मक बात करता हूँ। बिना तुलसी दल के तो हमारे यहाँ ठाकुर जी का भोग भी नहीं लगता। सनातन वैदिक हिंदू पद्धति में, सनातन वैदिक हिंदू धर्म में बांटने की, खंड खंड में देखने की दृष्टि नहीं है। यहाँ तो समवेत सर्वम खलविदम ब्रह्म सर्वम देवी मयीम जगत श्रद्धामयी मात्र शक्ति को प्रणाम करते हुए वयम अमृतस्य पुत्रः, हम अमृत के पुत्र हैं। हमारे यहाँ सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः सर्वे सन्तु निरामयः। खंड खंड में देखने की, सोचने की, चिंतन करने की परिस्थिति हमारे यहाँ नहीं है। हमारे यहाँ क्या है? तेन त्यक्तेन भुंजी था, उपनिषद कहता है। हम लोग त्याग पूर्वक जीने के आदी हैं। और यहाँ तक वेद कहता है यौ भौ शांतिरंतरिक्ष गुम शांति ही, पृथ्वी शांति ही, आपः शांति ही, ओषधयः शांति ही, वनस्पतयः शांति। इस समूचे ब्रह्मांड में 14 भुवनों में कण कण शांति का सूत्र देता है। अंतःकरण में जो विराजमान परमात्मा है, हमारे यहाँ काशी से एक 4 सूत्री सूत्र गया। आजादी से पहले धर्म की जय हो, अधर्म का नाश हो, प्राणियों में सद्भावना हो, विश्व का कल्याण हो। और इतना ही नहीं, त्रेता में वाल्मीकि रामायण में लिखते हैं लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु। और 500 वर्ष पहले श्रीमद् गोस्वामी तुलसीदास जी महाराज लिखते हैं सिया राम मैं सब जग जानी, करऊं प्रणाम जोर जुग पानी। ये जो गुंबद जिस आधार पर खड़ा है, यहाँ समूचे विश्व के जो चिंतक विराजमान हैं, जगदा आधार है तभी, इस जगत का जो आधार है। हम नहीं थे तब भी वह था, हम नहीं रहेंगे तब भी वह रहेगा। हमसे ही सब उत्पन्न हैं, मुझ में ही सब विलीन हो जाएंगे। मैं जब चलता हूँ तो परमात्मा चलता है, मैं जब खाता हूँ तो परमात्मा खाता है, मैं जब देखता हूँ तो परमात्मा देखता है। ऐसी जो समष्टि का चिंतन है, समष्टि की जो दृष्टि है। और भैया, हम कितना भी कुछ खा लें, यदि अच्छे से वो पच जाए तो उत्तम स्वास्थ्य है। अच्छे से जिसका सप्तम धातु में परिवर्तन हो जाए, वह हमारा सनातन वैदिक हिंदू धर्म, जहाँ नारायणा खिलगुरो भगवन नमस्ते, इस समूचे विश्व में जो इदम तत्व है, उसी में हम सबको लीन होना है। हम जो श्वास लेते हैं और छोड़ते हैं, 21,600 बार श्वास का 24 घंटे में जो आवागमन करते हैं, हकारेण बहिर्याति सकारेण विषेत पुनः। मैंने सांस ली, सांस छोड़ी, इन दोनों के बीच में जो अंतर है वो नासिका का है। तो हा का उच्चारण श्वास छोड़ते में, सा का उच्चारण श्वास लेते समय, और जो नाक की बिंदी लगी, वही वैदिक सनातन हिंदू धर्म में हंस अजपा गायत्री है। असतो माँ सद्गमय, इस विश्व से तमस हट जाए, इस विश्व में वयम अमृतस्य पुत्रः सा विद्याया विमुक्तये। हमको ऐसा ज्ञान चाहिए जो हमारे जीवन के सभी अंधकारों का नाश कर दे। इसलिए अंत में उपनिषद कहता है, अविद्या मृत्युम तीर्त्वा विद्यामृतमश्नुते। हमारे जीवन का अंधकार समाप्त हो, हमारे जीवन में प्रकाश हो। ऐसा प्रकाश सूर्य भगवान की तरह हम जीवन में तेजस्वी हों, मनस्वी हों। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ जय तो भारतम, जय तो भारती, सनातन वैदिक हिंदू धर्म की जय।
Thank you very much, Dr. Yogesh Mishra ji. Thank you very much for bringing us the message from Hindu religion. And now I would like to request for the divine blessings and presidential address from our own beloved, revered Vishwadharmi Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad, sir.
फ्रेंड्स, बहुत आभारी हूँ ये सारे महानुभावों का चिंतन, ज्ञान की भाषा, विश्व शांति पे रास्ता दिखाने का प्रयास, मानव कल्याण की बात, विश्व कल्याण की बात, धर्म का मकसद क्या है, इतना सुंदर चिंतन सुनने को मिला। So on behalf of Dr. Vijay Bhatkar sir and myself, मैं इतना ही कहूँगा कि मेरे लिए, आपके लिए जिस धर्म की बात चल रही है, इतना सुंदर धर्म की संकल्पना है। हर एक ने जिस तरह से इसका चिंतन आपके सामने रखा, लोकेश मुनि जी से लेके हमारे काशी के विद्वान योगेंद्र मिश्रा तक, जिसमें गुरु नानक जी का विशेष उल्लेख ज्ञान बातों से नहीं, चिंतन से, भगवान के, ईश्वर के चिंतन से होता है। बहुत सुंदर है भाई। लेकिन ये मुझे ऐसे लगता है, आपको ये मालूम भी होना चाहिए, अभी अभी बात कही गई कि दुनिया में क्या हो रहा है आप ज़्यादा जानते हैं, सब जानते हैं। यूक्रेन की बात, रशिया की बात, पैलेस्टाइन की बात, इसराइल की बात, बांग्लादेश की भी बात। ऐसे कहा जाता है, और ये स्टडी है, रिलीजन जैसी सुंदर बात नहीं, लेकिन रिलीजन का मकसद समझने के लिए, रिलीजन इज माय ड्यूटी, आई रिपीट, duty toward the mother, the father, the family, the society, the nation and the whole world. वसुदैव कुटुंबकम, यही मकसद है सारे धर्मों का. लेकिन बात देखो, in the whole world, if you study the whole history, from the First World War to Second to today, where we are standing on the verge of the Third World War. One, the COVID-19 की अनुभूति हुई, कौन सी लेबोरेटरी से ये कैसे वायरस बाहर आया, उसकी स्ट्रेंथ सिर्फ 20% थी. सारे प्रेसिडेंट्स, प्राइम मिनिस्टर्स, इंक्लूडिंग ऑल ऑफ अस, वी आर ऑल हाइडिंग बिहाइंड द डोर्स. बंद थे दरवाजे. मंदिर, मस्जिद, गिरजाघर जितने भी है सारे बंद थे पूरे 2 साल के लिए. कैसा डर था भाई, किसकी ये डरावनी भाषा है. लेकिन ऑन दिस बैकग्राउंड, you know it very well कि in the name of religion, the highest bloodshed and massacre has taken place in the name of that religion. स्टडी करो, देखो जरा, जितने भी युद्ध हुए धर्म के नाम पे हुए. कोई जमीन का टुकड़ा हो, ट्राइबल इश्यू ऑफ बॉर्डर लाइन ऑफ 2 नेशंस हो,
मॉनिटर,
छोटी छोटी बातें, इसके बारे में सोचने के लिए अपने मन में जरा सोचो, अंदर झांक के देखो तो सही कि तुम्हारा फर्ज क्या है. मैं कहाँ से आया हूँ, क्या करना है और किधर जाना है. ये सारी साइंटिफिक बातों का चिंतन, शायद इसके माध्यम से थोड़ा सा प्रकाश, जिसको डिवाइन लाइट कहा जाता है, दिव्य प्रकाश कहा जाता है, उसकी खोज में विश्व शांति के, विश्व कल्याण की बात छोटे से पैमाने पे दुनिया सुनेगी क्या नहीं पता नहीं, लेकिन तुम्हारा और मेरा फर्ज समझने के लिए प्रयास है. उसके लिए संकल्प है. मैं आभारी हूँ. यहाँ सब लोगों का नाम तो नहीं लूँगा, लेकिन सारे भाइयों को मैं धन्यवाद देता हूँ. देखिए, भगवान ने आपको सब कुछ दिया है, लेकिन इसके आगे उस अपनी मातृभाषा के लिए नहीं, माता के लिए नहीं, सारे विश्व कल्याण की बात, सारे मानवता की बात है. मानवीय संस्कृति, मानवीय कल्याण, विश्व कल्याण. अभी देखो, हर एक नाम तो नहीं लूँगा, लेकिन सारे भाइयों ने जिसका चिंतन दिया, मुझे लगता है कि आई फील लिटिल मोर एजुकेटेड. ऐसे लगा कि थोड़ी अकल, थोड़ा दिमाग, थोड़ी विचार इस गुम्मत में, जहाँ आप देख रहे हो कि कौन खड़े हैं भाई, कितने साल, कितने 1000 साल, 2000 साल, 400 साल, इनका क्या चिंतन है. देखो तो एक ही चिंतन है. ये सारे साधु संत महात्मा प्रॉफिट्स, दे आर गिविंग द सेम मैसेज ऑफ द विश्व शांति, मानव कल्याण, मानव का हित, मानव को सुख, समाधान, शांति का रास्ता दिखाना. स्वामी विवेकानंद ने जैसे कहा था, वही रास्ता है. इन क्वेस्ट ऑफ यूनिवर्सल पीस से शुरुआत है 96 में, और अभी है द पाथवे टू वर्ल्ड पीस. उसका रास्ता आपने दिखाया है, ऐसे मुझे लगता है. मैं आपको फिर से धन्यवाद देता हूँ. सबके नाम गाँव तो मुझे अभी बोल नहीं सकता, आभारी हूँ मैं. धन्यवाद. थैंक यू सो मच.
Thank you very much, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad, sir, for your blessings. Let's give him once again, my friends, a big round of applause for his entire vision towards the world peace. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I would now like to invite the Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor of MIT World Peace University, Dr. Milind Pandeyji, to propose vote of thanks.
Very good afternoon to you once again. I am here to propose a vote of thanks for this very historic divine blessing ceremony. I will take only 3 minutes, my friends. What for this? दिल में नफरत नहीं बस मोहब्बत रखो. दिल में नफरत नहीं बस मोहब्बत रखो. हर मजहब से ऊपर इंसानियत को रखो. हर मजहब के ऊपर इंसानियत को रोको। शायद यही ये डिवाइन ब्लेसिंग सेरेमनी का अर्थ है और यही सब हम लोग इस अर्थों को ही लेके हमारे दिल में रखने वाले हैं। More than 9 faiths, 9 cults and their religious leaders are present over here. मैं इस 10th वर्ल्ड पार्लियामेंट ऑन साइंस, रिलीजन एंड फिलोसॉफी की ओर से आप सबको नमन करता हूँ, अभिवादन करता हूँ, अभिनंदन करता हूँ। और एक ऐसा कहा गया है कि दुनिया की हर मुश्किल मिलकर हल करें हम, दुनिया की हर मुश्किल मिलकर हल करें हम, शांति के दीप जलाकर नई राहें चुने हम, शांति का दीप जलाकर नई राहें चुने हम। My friends, I would like to take this opportunity to thank everyone present over here. मैं संक्षिप्त में उनके नाम लूँगा। Let me start Honorable हजरत सूफी संत लतीफ़ पटेल जी फ्रॉम इस्लाम, शुक्रिया सर। Honorable डॉक्टर भदंत राहुल बोधी जी, शुक्रिया। रिवेयर्ड आचार्य ऑनरेबल लोकेश मुनि जी, सर प्रणाम, नमस्कार। ऑनरेबल ब्रह्मकुमारी उषा दीदी जी, स्वागत, नमस्कार। ऑनरेबल ज्ञानी प्रताप सिंह जी, नमस्कार सर। डेम डॉक्टर मास्टर मेहर मूस मैडम, नमस्कार। ऑनरेबल डॉक्टर रामकृष्ण, प्रेसिडेंट LDS चर्च मॉर्मनिज्म, रामकृष्ण जी बहुत बहुत स्वागत, नमस्कार। ऑनरेबल डॉक्टर लेसन आज़ादी जी, हिज होलीनेस पुच्छ आचार्य स्वामी श्री अभयदास जी महाराज, श्री महामंडलेश्वर स्वामी शैलेशानंद जी गिरी महाराज, ऑनरेबल श्री योगेंद्र मिश्रा जी केम ऑल द वे फ्रॉम बनारस काशी जी, नमस्कार। Revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, who thought of this very unique concept of divine blessing, and मुझे याद है 2018 में कुरान से पुराण ऐसा लेके यहाँ पे यही डिवाइन ब्लेसिंग सेरेमनी हुआ था, और 2018 के बाद हर साल ये हो रहा है, यूनिटी इन फेथ। ऐसा कहते हैं कि विथ ओपन हार्ट्स एंड माइंड सो फ्री, with open hearts and minds so free, we build a world where peace will be. Hand in hand, we will never cease. Hand in hand, we will never cease to walk the path that leads to peace, that leads to peace. I would like to thank source of inspirations and blessings to this World Parliament, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, and Padma Bhushan Honorable Dr. Vijay Bhatkar sir for his constant guidance and support. I also would like to thank Sri Rahul Karad sir, Sri Mangesh Karad sir, the chairman of the committee, organizing committee and advisory committee, both they were there, Honorable Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar sir. I would like to thank all the journalists from print media, electronic media, social media, TV, radio, all the channels. Big thank you to all my journalist friends, all my brothers and sisters, those who participated in the procession from all religions, namely Islam, Christianity, Buddhism, Jainism, Bahai, Hinduism, Sikhism, Judaism, Mormon community, Brahmakumari, Ishwariya Mahavidyalaya, all the way came from Mount Abu. मैं सभी हमारे रिलीजियस बंधु भगिनी का यहाँ पे स्वागत करता हूँ, धन्यवाद करता हूँ। All the committee members from MITWPU, ADTU, MIT Alandi, all members, students, faculties and staff members from. This is the occasion where all the institutions, MIT group of institutions and universities, they are here from Ujjain, Shillong, Solapur, Latur, Barshi, Aurangabad, Rui, Rameshwar, Talegaon and many others. And all and above the 7 countries they are representing in this 10th World Parliament on Science, Religion and Philosophy. The delegates and speakers from USA, UK, Thailand, France, Greece, Russia, Australia. 7 countries, they are participating in this वर्ल्ड पार्लियामेंट, एक लाइन में मैं अपनी वाणी को विराम दूंगा। साथ चले साथ बढ़े एक नया सवेरा लाए, साथ चले साथ बढ़े एक नया सवेरा लाए, विज्ञान और अध्यात्म के इस संसद में शांति का झंडा लहराए, शांति का झंडा लहराए। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, नमस्कार।
Thank you very much, Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor Dr. Milind Pandeyji, for proposing vote of thanks. My friends, let me share with you an important announcement that after this session, the arrangement for lunch for all of you is made right outside this hall. If you go downstairs, on your right-hand side, when you go downstairs, on your right-hand side, the lunch arrangement is made for all of you, and all the invited speakers, dignitaries, guests on dais, deans and directors of various institutions of Mayer, WPU, ADT, Alandi, Talegaon, etc., is made right downstairs below this hall. My friends, let me remind you that the next session is going to begin at 2:30 p.m. sharp. Session 2, Need to Harmonize Science, Spirituality and Philosophy for the World Peace to Develop Holistic Peace-Loving Global Society. Thank you very much.